Well, hello everyone. Hi. Today, as usual, we're going to be doing just, for now at least, we're going to be doing some very relaxed Albion Online farming. And let me turn my volume back up, so that you guys can hear sound effects and whatnot. I do technically have the music on, but it's not very loud. Anyway, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Good morning. You might notice that I look a little bit different today. Um, I have put some different eyeballs on my model. There are still some rigging errors with them. So, just be aware that, like, you know, you kind of like, there's some weird stuff going on with the rigging, so they'll look a little bit odd. And they're very much a work in progress. I started working on them last night. I rushed them a buttload, and they're very, like, obviously rushed, I think. Mostly just well, I mean, maybe not obvious to you guys, but on the rigging side, very obvious. I just kind of threw them together and I was like, oh wow, I love how this looks. So, I had a lot of cleanup to do this morning and it's not quite done. Hey Figgies, how's it going? Hope you're having a good morning so far. And yeah, I love how they look so far. Oh, I need to turn my sun lamp on. Hold on a second, guys. For like, let's do 45 minutes. Okay. We're back, we're back. Alright. Anyway. Alright, let's chop some logs. So yeah, like I said, today, at least for the start of the day, we're gonna be doing a little bit of, a little bit more Albion farm and chat. And, then later I am thinking of, working on my Risk of Rain 2 challenge run, which is, can I beat the game with Railgunner without using her railgun? Or equipment, or lunar items, or the nude altar. None of those things are allowed, so, it's literally just the only way I can really deal damage is with her spread shot. It's been really fun so far. I've been surprised by, like, how fun it was. It's been, because it's really hard. Winning with Railgunner without railgunning. Exactly. Can Railgunner beat the game without her railgun? And the answer, I think, is probably yes, but, we haven't gotten there yet, so... We've not quite gotten there yet. Oh my lord, look at all of- what are all of these people doing here? What are they all doing here? Fascinating. Oh, are they all killing each other, or are they killing NPC? I don't understand. There's just so many of them doing things. Wait, are they like... I'm just like running in the middle of them and I'm not taking damage, so I assume that... Oh, it's faction warfare, right? It's faction warfare, and since I'm not in a faction, it's not, like, nobody's gonna hit me. I don't think. I hope not. This is so cool! Look at me running around on my cow and this shit's just like happening all around me. This is so neat. Oh my god, look at all of this. And like none of this is hitting me or anything. This is so cool. This is our first, my first time witnessing a large-scale PvP moment. That's so neat. Hey Red and Foxy, how's it going? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Oh, I hope that didn't sound like pressure or judgment or anything. No, I don't mean that. I just mean long time no see and it's nice to see you. Red and Foxy, I don't remember. Did you how did you're putting away groceries and IRL stuff is pretty bad. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Were you Did you find me through Dwarf Fortress? I seem to recall you were either a Dwarf Fortress or a Temtem viewer. But I don't remember. You did for Dwarf Fortress? Okay, cool. But yeah, it's nice to see you. I hope your IRL stuff clears up pretty soon. You know, as soon as possible. Life is just fucking hard and shitty sometimes. You know, like I've got a bunch of health problems going on, and you know, a lot of my viewers know all about that because I gripe about it all the time, but sometimes you just gotta gripe, you know? Sometimes you just have to. Honestly, putting away groceries is pretty bad too, if you ask me. Any form of adulting. Nobody wants to adult, right? Nobody fucking wants to do that. I wonder if these guys are going... Nah, they got pack animals. They're not going to the PvP, are they? Nah, there's no way. But, ah! Yeah, so today we're just doing some farming and chatting in Albion Online. Just kind of chilling. You have back pain that started 3 or 4 months ago. Can't really move all that much now. Oh, I am so sorry, Red and Foxy. I'm so sorry, that's terrible. I have a bunch of friends with chronic pain, and personally, I don't deal really with chronic pain. I mean, kind of. I have a shoulder injury that I'm unable to, like, normally I'm supposed to manage it by doing stretches to strengthen my back and shoulder area, but I can't right now due to the other stuff I have going on. I can't keep up with that. But that's the extent of it for me, but what I'm dealing with is chronic fatigue, and it's just, you know what, we all got our own crap going on, and it's all just, we do what we can to get by, you know what I mean? We're all just doing our fucking best with the hand that we're dealt. You don't know what it is? Haven't seen a doctor since you don't have insurance? Woo, go America. Fucking tell me about it. I just went on state insurance, and I was really scared about it because I thought it would be terrible, and I'm very lucky. In my case, it's actually kinda, like, almost better than the private insurance I was on with my, past employer, which is a huge relief for me. But yeah, no, America is just hates disabled people and poor people, and I'm in Missouri. I'm in Missouri, Foxy. But yeah, I was surprised. It covers, like, all of my medications, and I can use my existing doctors, at least for the most part. And yeah, that was a huge worry of mine, because I haven't been able to work for about a year either. You're in Oklahoma, our insurance is dog. Yeah. Yeah. It, I'm very lucky that I at least had some savings, from when I was able to work. They're running a bit low now, but I'm looking on getting on disability income, and yeah, tell me about it, Red and Foxy. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. That's just... Yeah, in America we don't treat our disabled people very well. Or our poor people, or our poor disabled people. Which they often are poor from being disabled, because, you know, can't work, can't have money, can't live a life. You're also a vet. Oh man, that is such a hard... Oh wait, veteran or... I thought you meant veterinarian. I thought you meant veterinarian. Veteran. And I was like, oh man, that's such a hard job. How do you do it? Wait. I mean, being a veteran is hard too. Don't get me wrong. Being a veteran, very hard job. But I'm just laughing at my own... myself. But yeah, my sister is technically in the military, but she doesn't have to do any of the, you know, like, physical training or anything like that, because she's a musician. She works for the, what the, you know, the band that, like, plays for presidential inaugurations and that kind of thing. People won't hire vets anymore because of potential PTSD issue. Wait, seriously? That's awful. So they're just, like, not hiring veterans because they might have PTSD. That's awful on so many fucking levels. Like, speaking as someone with PTSD, that is just fucking awful. And also discrimination. Exactly. Like I said, that's like the one layer on which it's awful. There's so many layers to that. Like, I would say I can't believe it, but I absolutely can. It's not confusing or surprising to me. It's just shocking, if that makes sense. That's why you've been struggling finding work. You're about to just not say that you're in the military anymore? Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. What do you do for work? Well, like, normally. What do you normally do for work? Or what do you want to do for work? I was a software slash web developer when I was able to work. And that, like, I'm a high school dropout. I never did, the highest level of education I had is a GED, and I didn't have any work experience because, nobody wants to hire you if you don't have a good education. But then I managed to get hired, like, with all of those challenges. I think technically you're a network infrastructure individual. So, oh, okay. Wait, really? And you're having trouble getting hired? See, I always tell people that tech is such a good industry, is such a good field to get into right now because employer, like, the demand for labor is so high right now that people seem to be a little bit more open-minded about, like, hiring, you know diverse, the diversity in the hiring process. And like, they're kind of starting to be like, well, shit, people who don't have degrees have talent, right? Or, quote unquote talent, they've studied and they work really hard. I'm so sorry to hear that, Red and Foxy. I didn't realize that. Well, and actually that kind of makes sense too, because, like, everyone wants to work from home now. And I always thought, like, well, so I assume there's going to have been a huge surge in interest in the tech industry. Um, but also, see, I also thought, like, everything's virtual now. I would have thought it would be, like, still, like, a huge, like, labor gap, essentially. That disappeared years ago. Now we're in a corporate downturn, and most companies, especially in tech, are undergoing massive layoffs. Oh, really? That is so sad to hear. Now that you mention it, I have had a lot of tech friends get laid off. Well, okay, I've had one tech friend get laid off recently. It was really hard on her. She was one of my students that I mentored a little bit, and she ended up getting a job that, was okay for her. She's disabled, so she just has been really struggling to figure out how she wants to survive, essentially. But yeah. But, like, and there are stories like this fucking every day, right? Like, um, I have a friend, like, one of my friends who might be lurking right now was laid off from their job recently for, like, quote unquote budget cuts, like, right before Christmas. And we're pretty sure that it was, like, a queer discrimination thing, because the only people that got laid off on their team of, like, and it was like a team of like 4 or 5, and they got laid off, and the other queer person got laid off. So we're like, hmm. Fortunately, so I guess I'm pretty lucky because I have really good credentials. So I kind of feel like I got my first, I started working in tech in, like, 2019, late 2019. Then I quit that job in 2022, early 2022. I got another job, which was a pretty nice one, but I was interning there, technically, for, like, a recruiting agency was my actual employer, and then they were gonna I'm pretty sure they were gonna hire me full time, except then I came down with this, whatever I'm going through, this disabling fatigue. And obviously, they let me go at that point because I hadn't been able to work for 2 months. And I'd had hope that I would be able to work again very soon at that point, but, I had essentially missed their huge training workshop that they, had all of their new employees go through because I was asleep the whole fucking time. And, like, I communicated with them, and I was like, hey, I cannot do this. I'll be back, but, like, I can't do this. I can't do anything for the next few weeks while I adjust to this, you know, whatever treatment I was on at the time. So yeah, like totally reasonable that they ended up letting me go because I still can't fucking work. And that was like 8 months ago. Side note, good credentials don't imply good work or consistent employment. A friend of mine that's been at IBM for 20 years just got laid off and no one will hire them? Really? That's wild. Okay. That's, well, thank you. Thank you for for warning me about that, Red and Foxy. I'll keep that in mind next, you know, like if slash when I'm able to, you know, come out on the other side of this, I'll keep that in mind. So, cause that's important. That's an important anecdote to know about, right? That's important because you seem more experienced in the field than I am. You know, like I said, I only started a few years ago, and I've been out of it for basically this whole year. But that's weirdly that kind of just so it feels good in a small and weird way though because it being potentially very difficult to impossible for me to find work in my field. Right? Right, Figgies? Not only, okay, so me having, you know, been out of work for the past year, um, the fact that like it's potentially going to be hard to impossible for me to find work in my, you know, field that I'm trained in, technically speaking, kind of makes me feel like, oh, well, shit, it was the right decision for me to try and kind of break into content creation. Red and Foxy is 26. Okay, I'm 28. But like I said, I just got into the field a few years ago. I was basically like I mean like I've pretty much all like maybe not always, but like I've basically always been disabled, so I you know, I wasn't able to work for a long fucking time and I finally got to a spot where I could work. And obviously now I'm not in that spot anymore, but like, and when I say like, well, I guess I made the right decision breaking into content creation, I'm not saying like, oh good, I can just do that. Although I would love to, but more so I'm saying, you know, if I'm just not able to find work, I still have an option for a way that I can make a little income, you know, to kind of allow myself to get my medications still. Honestly, well, okay, one potential good consequence of this disability thing is, well, first of all, I've discovered how much I love all of this stuff, but, mainly, I guess, like, the happy accident of me being, dealing with this disability is, we're kind of, like, taking me off of a lot of my medications slowly and with doctor's supervision, obviously. Well, I say slowly, but I did have to cold turkey one medication very recently due to factors out of my control. But again, doctor supervision. But like, what I'm saying is like, medications are fucking expensive, and if I'm on less of them, that will really dramatically reduce my expenses. So that will make being unemployed a lot easier. Like, like God, I need to finish my. I still have to finish these art commissions that it's just, well, okay. I say that, but I have literally been unable to do most like productive things, even like fun productive things, for a couple of weeks because of this latest med change. So I shouldn't be like, ah, shit, I need to work on these commissions, because that's just gonna make me feel like I've not been trying, and I have. And yeah, the side effects. We're like kind of hoping that that's what's going on with me is just medication side effects that built up and built up. Um, as if that's not it, we have no, my doctors have no idea what's wrong with me, and that's like their one suspicion that we're kind of working through right now. Um, but yeah, I do, once I feel better, or like once I feel good enough to work on them, I need to finish my art commissions so that I can take new ones. Because that is income that I really need right now. That's what it was like with you and ADHD meds. That was bad. Oh, really? Would you mind, would you be comfortable sharing a little more about that? What were the side effects like for you? And yeah, just like, because I'm on ADHD meds right now, and the challenges I started having with disability started vaguely around the same time that I started taking them, except I stopped taking them for a couple of months and it didn't help at all. And after a couple months, I would think that I would be adjusted off of them, and a huge health downturn, memory loss. Oh, oh, okay. 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 Well, thank you for sharing that, Red and Foxy. Because like I said, I'm trying to get off of those meds next. I was on like some immediate release pills twice a day as like boosters, because I'm also on an extended release in the morning. There's still a lot more, but it's smaller stuff. Okay. But like, because initially we suspected it might be crashes from those meds, so we took me off of them and it didn't help. But what am I taking? I'm taking Focalin right now. Like I said, I'm taking an extended release in the morning and then two immediate releases in the afternoon, essentially when I'm like dead. Except I have just quit the immediate releases, so I'm very tired, but I expect to feel a lot better in the next few days. And, oh Jesus, the zombie pill? Oh, really? Is that what it did to you? Because like I said, I've stopped taking the immediate release, and I've like been on and off it, you know, kind of like here or there. But I'm off it again right now, and it's helped my depression a lot from the crashes, but like the actual like energy level is not really better. You know what I mean? You had zero emotion on it. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. See, I have kind of the opposite problem with Focalin, where I feel great while I'm on it, but then when I'm not, you know, like the 2 hours after I take, you know, a booster or whatever, no, 2 hours after I take any pill, I just can't do it. I'm so tired. But again, like, even when I'm not taking it, that's kind of how I feel by default, I feel like. So I don't know, I've never felt like it was the pill doing that to me. And the pill itself is just a way that I've been coping with the fatigue. You know, while we were exploring options for actually treating it. But, I don't know. We'll, I do have hope that we'll figure it out, that we'll figure out what's going on with me, and you know, it could be a combination of things. It's just like, it's so confusing because it happens so, not suddenly, but like at a time when I have no idea what changed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what caused, you know, like what changed that made me start feeling this way. I don't know. Because like all of the other, like when I, you know, the only thing that like I said, the only thing that really changed that I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing that we did when I started feeling this way, was the ADHD meds. But again, like, we stopped those and it didn't help, so it's like, huh, I don't know. Hey Piper, what's up, girl? What, honey? Well, anyway, I'll get it figured out. And like the other thing is, and I've been talking to Figgies about this a lot, but oh yeah, no worries. No worries, Red and Foxy. There's no pressure to ever be in my Discord or be active in chat or any of that stuff. It's lovely to have you here always, but I just don't want you to feel pressured, okay? But yeah, I'll ask you if I have any questions that I think you might have relevant info on, for sure. And then, oh yeah. I was saying, I've been talking to Figgies about this a lot lately, but I feel like I'm doing so well with like creative stuff right now even as I am, like, literally disabled, that, like, imagine how insanely creative and productive I'll be when I feel better again. Oh, Red and Foxy, you have epilepsy as well. I have epilepsy too. They're treated right now, but like I literally just the medicine I went cold turkey on, which was like again it was kind of due to factors out of my control where I meant to, you know, start coming off of it slowly, but um my psychiatrist, are you me from a different timeline? Maybe, I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest with you. At this point, I don't know. Um, but like, my psychiatrist put me on a small dose of Wellbutrin, approved by my neurologist, and at some point, somehow I ended up on like 450 milligrams, which is far too much for someone with epilepsy. And I ended up having a seizure, like the first one in years, and then we took me off the Wellbutrin because my neurologist was like, "What the fuck? That's too much Wellbutrin." Yeah, like I went to my neurologist a few weeks ago, and he was like, how much Wellbutrin are you on that you know, like right now?" I was like, 450, and he's like, no, you're probably on like 350. No, I was on 450. Like, he didn't believe me, and I didn't believe myself. I was like, okay, if he thinks 350 is too much, then I was probably on 350, you know? But no, I was on way too much. I think it might have been like my I don't think I don't know if my psychiatrist would have prescribed me 450 knowing that I have epilepsy, because he knows, he's good about that stuff. But yeah, my neurologist was like, no more than 300 milligrams for you. And I was on 450. So yeah. I'm currently, for seizures, I'm on the generic Vimpat lacosamide. So it's been working. It's just that the Wellbutrin triggered a seizure through it, but I don't have them on a daily or weekly. Oh, okay. Red and Foxy is stuck in an ad. There, I'll give them a KK in chat so that they know that I know. Piper, what do you need? Your breath is stinky. I need to brush your teeth, honey. You have stinky dog breath right now. Piper is the bestest doggo. She's just the best one in the world. Bestest doggo. Oh wow, we have a lot of money worth of logs in our inventory. I guess, how long have we been farming? Half an hour? And I did have a little bit in my inventory already from last night, so... But yeah, money. I love making money in video games. And IRL, except it's not as fun to make money IRL most of the time. Not most of the time. Most of the time, it's very painful to earn money IRL. Why can't the world just be a big video game where making money and becoming the strongest player is actually fun? You know, like, you know? Why can't the world be like that? Fuck, I wish, says Red and Foxy. Yeah, I know, right? Like... God. But Red and Foxy, before you were rudely interrupted by an ad, might I say, you found a bit of a fun way to do it, though? Ooh, share. Share. There are so many uncommon plus pine logs over here. That's wild. I think the most fun I had earning money IRL, well, obviously it was nowhere near enough to, like, you know, like, live on. But I had an eBay page selling Pokemon cards for a while that I just, like, had in my closet. AI prompt wizardry? Oh, really? Wait. To make money? How are you making money with AI prompts? No joke, that makes 20 an hour. Wait, what? What do you mean? How do you make money with it? Like freelance for people? Oh, like just... I'm confused. Because like, are you making, like, are you selling AI art or something? Because I am very against that. I mean, I'm kind of like, do what you gotta do to survive. Like, uh-huh. I'm still not sure what you mean, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. You get the customer what they want. Yeah, but if you're selling AI art, I'm very against that. I think there's a lot of problems with that. Piper, what do you need, honey? Piper, do you need to go outside? Do I need to tell Mama? What do you need? What? I think you're just begging. I think she's just begging. Hmm. Piper! Piper, no. No beggies. Go tell Mama, okay? Go tell Mama. Come on. Tell her. Go tell Mama all about it. Take her out at like noon, but it's 10:40 right now, so nowhere close to that. Hold on a second, guys. Here, 1 second, guys. Okay, hi, I'm back. Oh yeah, Red and Foxy, that makes sense now. And yeah. I agree with that, Red and Foxy. I think that's a fine way to use AI. I am one of those, I'm very uncertain about how I feel about AI in general. Because, I've been discussing it with a lot of friends, and one of my friends is the kind of person who's like, well, you know, it's not wrong to train AI on lots of people's art without their consent because, you can get, humans get inspiration from others' artists or other people's art without consent all the time, and that's fine. I'm like, yeah, but AIs don't use inspiration. It's kind of like they're not people, they can't do that. But like, I don't know, I need to have more conversations about it so I can figure out more about how I feel about it. But like one of my friends who is a software developer and works with AI a little bit and has done like tests with it to like, under certain to test certain hypotheses, if you will. But she compares it more so to like, well, and my friend who is like talking about AI in the like, oh well, they just do what humans do kind of way. Um, also gave me like as an example of making an original piece of art, gave me like this pattern that like the computer is like programmatically created by code that's like different every time or whatever. And he's like, well, this image is different every time and it's created by AI and it's original, and if you just keep creating it, it'll keep creating new images. And I'm like, yes, but right. Well, Red and Foxy, the thing, I mean, yeah, but I mean, at this point, it becomes like a discussion of what is inspiration, and I think it's not so much a conversation about what is art, what is or isn't art, but more so a conversation about what is and isn't plagiarism, right? No, I get you both. I get you both, but like, the thing is, like, it's the same. I feel like what my one friend who's like AI just does what humans do. I think what something that he's not considering is that like if you trace someone else's art, right? Is that art? Maybe. Is it plagiarism? Yes, right? If you trace someone else's art and you sell it for money as your own art, right? Without that artist's consent, nothing like that. Is that a problem? Yes, of course it is. And my other friend who's anti AI art is basically like, yeah, and what the AI does is less comparable to human inspiration and more comparable to human tracing. Like if you're going to compare it to humans, that is how this friend would compare it, you know? And I think that's accurate. And again, I still have to hear like more dialogue on the topic, which is why I think it's important that people are discussing it so much online because like we can't as a community, as a people, if you will, we can't figure out if it's right or wrong without like thinking about it from all these different perspectives, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Red and Foxy, because it's like it really is a question of like how do we define plagiarism? How do we measure plagiarism, right? Which I think is actually potentially a good thing that will come out of that might come out of AI art because like that's an important conversation to have that like isn't had in this level of depth that much, right? Because like just for the tracing example, right? Like say you're doing pixel art and you got like you know like an 16 by 16 canvas. There are only so many pixels you can have. Uh, you know, like if basically like at what point you know you can produce the exact same image as someone else without copying them, right? But on the other hand, you could produce a completely different image as, you know, from someone else and it could be plagiarism. I think part of it is intent based, but that's also really weird because you can't measure intent either, right? Like, it's a weird conversation for sure. Oh, really, Red and Foxy? Could you expand upon that? One of the issues with this mindset, though, is exactly why one company owns the internet. Could you talk more about that if you feel like it? I'm curious. I'm curious to hear more about that. Oh, is it like, are you saying like nobody, are you talking about like the nobody copying anybody else mindset? The company behind the ASNs for the internet. Okay. See, I think it's such an interesting topic. I do think it's unfortunate that artists are being taken advantage of. I think it's very unfortunate that artists are being taken advantage of in a lot of ways here. And even like art buyers are being taken advantage of. Like I think there's a lot of art buyers who wouldn't buy a piece knowing that it was just, you know, made by AI. But a lot of like I see it in the VTuber sphere constantly. People who are selling you know, like backgrounds that are made by AI or whatever. And a lot of people are not comfortable buying that, but nobody says this is AI made. And I don't, you know, do they have a responsibility to say that or I don't know. It's really this is an interesting conversation for sure. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so there's oh, okay. So that huh. So it's literally like the domains they you don't like own your own domain or like a company doesn't own its own domain. It's okay. Is that what you're saying? I think they have a responsibility to inform people what they're selling. I agree with that. Like I don't know. It's tough cuz I don't know. a lot of this is stuff that I have strong opinions on, but yet, like, I know that, like, my opinions could change if I had, like, different or more information, you know? And each domain is leased, never owned. That's so interesting. I never thought about that. But yeah, I agree that, like, at least from an etiquette standpoint alone, right? Because so many people are uncomfy buying AI art, I think it's etiquette, if nothing else, for sellers to say, hey, this was made by an AI, not by me. You know? I kinda I kinda wonder, because I know a lot of artists are very concerned about losing business to AI art, which I think is a valid concern. But a related kind of like thought that I'm having is like, I wonder if, well, okay, so I'm positive of this. And I'm not saying it's a reason to not be worried about AI art, but I just think this is a neat thought. And my thought is, you know how like handmade, homemade, artisan crafted shit is like, you know, like you can have soap that was made in a factory, or you could have your handcrafted soap that you bought at a farmer's market from a real person who made it, you know, with their own materials and that kind of thing by hand. You know, people, there's always going to be a market for that kind of, you know, intimately crafted stuff. And I kind of wonder if, like, with AI art, if it continues to grow and people, you know, if there's, you know, more of a market for it over time, I think that you know, like art made by a human, there's going to be like a special, different kind of market for that too. I don't know if, I think there's still going to be like just the regular market, but I think that's like an additional way you can market your art. Like, hey, this is art made by a human, you know, support an actual human artist, you know. Red and Foxy says, I'm sure human art and AI art will be the same way. What do you mean? Like that they'll be indistinguishable visually eventually? Because I'm not sure that I disagree with that idea, but I think that no matter what, there if there's something that a machine can make or a human can make it, there's going to be a market for the one that the human made. Red and Foxy says, but you'll laugh. Guess how that soap is made? Melting it down and then pouring it into a pot? Or not a pot, but like a mold? Because I used to make like that really cheap kind of melt and pour when I was like a teenager. I did all kinds of crafty shit. And then I lost control of my ADHD and now I can't do any physical crafts. Animal fat, lye, and water. Oh yeah, but like... Yeah, if you're making it from scratch. But like people will... People will still pay more for the handcrafted stuff. It's just like there's a even if it's the same exact product, and even if it's literally both are made by you know in a factory, but one of them says handmade and one of them doesn't, it's a marketing thing. There's always going to be a market for stuff that people perceive to be more carefully crafted, or even just the idea of helping a human, you know, like supporting a human in their craft, that kind of thing. There's a market for that. People are disgusted it's fat after they find out after they find out, it brings me immense pleasure when people understand what they're using. Oh yeah, I've always known that. Well, not always, but you know, I've known that for a while. That it's animal fat, and yeah, and that's pretty much it. I think there's gotta be like vegan soap now, but no, yeah, there's totally vegan soap. Or maybe just, I don't know. But it's different, because I remember, like, there was an option for, like, making vegan soap at the, like, website I bought materials from when I was a teen. I remember that. But yeah, no, mostly, and it's so expensive to get the vegan stuff, like always, because there's not as much, like, you know, um, of human art going for more, yeah. And even if it's, like, I don't know. It's such an interesting topic, I feel. Up until the point that AI is sentient, yeah, and then it's like, don't support a machine, support a, you know... Okay, actually, that is an interesting question that I want to ask you because you are a fellow tech person, Red and Foxy. Do you think that we will ever reach the point where AI has sentience? Because a part of me is like, no, I don't think that's ever going to be possible. But then part of me is like, okay, but like, you know, hundreds of years ago, would we have thought any of the technology we have today was possible? No. We don't know what's gonna be fucking possible in 500 years, you know? We literally cannot comprehend some of the technology that we will have then. And we cannot predict it, you know? So I'm like, huh, I don't know. Anything can happen at this point, you know? And that's kind of how I feel, is that like, no, I don't think that'll happen, but anything can happen, so. But like, that's a conversation that like, dude, I had to ban someone from this channel once because they kept trying to like argue with me that there was a sentient AI made by some guy, and I'm like, that does not exist. At the point, if the AI is sentient, I will treat them like a human. And yes, I do think we'll get there, as the techniques we're using already are slowly amorphous enough to recreate a worm brain. Oh, really? See, that's fascinating to me. The thing is, like, how will we know? Well, I guess I don't know. Like, I don't think can we know using the technology we have today if an AI is truly sentient? Maybe not. I don't know. We won't know. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, I don't know. But at the same time, we don't know that, and we don't have a way to know, to truly know that anything is like as intelligent as, you know, and like self-aware and real as ourselves, right? We don't even know if we don't even know if we're real sometimes. But like, I guess it's like the kind of thing where like with animals, how do we know that, you know, how do we know in a measurable way that animals, you know, should be treated, like people essentially. We don't. It's just what we do because it's the best guess we have. Like, theoretically, I could be the only, like, each of us, because we are in our own brains, we know that we think and feel and blah blah blah, and have that conscious awareness. It took 40 years for scientists to agree a monkey was sentient. Yeah. But like, in theory, right? Everyone else in the world it could be not sentient, right? We're the only people who know that we are the only people we can know are sentient because we're inside our own brains experiencing sentience, right? I used to have that thought all the time when I was a kid, which is like, how do I mean, I didn't genuinely think that like other, people weren't like sentient or whatever, but I just had this like existential thought all the time. Red and Foxy says, I can tell you're an artist. But yeah, I used to have that existential thought all the time when I was a kid, like, how do I even know that I'm not the only being in existence that actually experiences life? How do I know that? I don't know that. And I was like 10. Those are 10-year-old thoughts. Those are the thoughts of a 10-year-old girl. I was a weird kid. I'm still a weird kid. But yeah. Life is strange, to say the least. Ugh. I have to be careful with these games that I can control with only a mouse, because I end up like having my hand on my soda the whole time, and then my soda gets warm from my hand. Red and Foxy says, no, but let's be real, that was a constant thought in my head. I was 9 to 11 when I was thinking that. Really? I'm not the only one? I'm not the only one who is having existential crises about consciousness and the presence of life in the universe at that age. Oh my lord. That's funny. See, we got some money from selling things in the market. Ooh. Wait, I had 3 horses there? I thought that was 30k for a single horse. That was 30k for 3 horses. Damn. Okay. First dead body I saw. First? Like human body? Oh, or like on TV. How many dead bodies have you seen, Red and Foxy? Anyway, first dead body I saw, I was like, life is fleeting. We're all gonna die. I wonder if this person thought things. I wonder who they were and why. Damn. You've seen a lot of dead people? Dang, okay. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen a dead person IRL. I don't think I have. But I've also never, like, been to a funeral. I went to I went to a funeral when I was, like, 4. And when I was, like, 14... God, that was embarrassing, looking back at it. So, you guys want to hear an embarrassing story? Do you? Do you guys want to hear an embarrassing story? When I was like 14 or 15 years old, I went to a funeral. It was a funeral for my... Well, I say she's my aunt. We're not blood related, but we were fairly close. We sent each other letters a lot and stuff, even though she lived like in the same general area. You know, we were pretty close, considering, you know, we like never saw each other and stuff. So anyway, I went to this funeral for, you know, for a woman who I was relatively close to. And you know, they got to the point in the kind of funeral, you know, talking about stuff. They got to the point in the speech where they asked if anybody wanted to say anything about the woman who had died. And, you know, a lot of people went up and they just talked about the experiences that they had with her and, you know, how they knew her and, you know, what kind of woman she was. And I walk up there, and the speech I give, so I walk up there to say a few words about this woman who had died, and I open my speech with, the lyrics from an anime opening. And I'm mortified about that as an adult, but everyone fucking clapped and cried after my little bit. I don't think anyone understood how cringe it was. But you know what? If it was moving to people, is it really cringe? Is it really cringe if it helped people process their grief? I don't think so. Helping people to process their grief is not cringe. Anyway, that's my story. That's not cringe, that's cute, and your attempt at dedicating as much as you could. Fair. I'm still embarrassed by it, though. As an adult, I'm like, oh god. Every so often I remember that that's a thing that I did as a kid, and I'm like, oh, no. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I did not do that 20 years ago, you know? Like, it wasn't 20 years, it was 15. Was I really a teenager like 15 years ago? Time is fake. Time is so fake and weird and... How do time work, though? I still feel like I'm just a kid. I'm 28. I think a lot of people just don't, you know, just never... The idea that you'll feel grown up at some point in your life is a lie. You feel that you feel like a child, Ren Foxy. I just straight up feel like a kid. Like, and I think a lot of that is because, I'm not like other adults my age. And when I say that, I mean, I don't have as much life experience in areas that are typically considered to be adult areas. Like work. You know, I only started working a few years ago, for example. I was not a very, you know, not very mature in that area. Red and Foxy says, same, I'm autistic. Same, probably. ADHD is just diet autism. I'd probably have both, but, God, that's a mood. Same to the other thing, but also probably autistic. You have both autism and ADHD. I probably do, but I was never diagnosed with ASD, so... I just have that, like, vibe of solidarity, but also trying not to be like, oh, I'm autistic too, I think. You know? And complex seizures? Yeah, we're literally twinsies. I mean, mine are, like, I only have a seizure, like, self-diagnosis is valid. I think it, you know. I think it also, I don't know. I feel like, fuck the gatekeepers. I agree with that much. And when I say that, I don't want you to think that I think self-diagnosis is not valid. But, like, I was, like, I'm part of the crew that was, like, fed, all of this information about, that's, like, anti-self-diagnosis. And I think it's, like, still popping around in my brain. But I think also that it's gatekeeping information that I was fed, so I don't know. So anyway, yes. Self-diagnosis is valid. Just as long as, like, you see a doctor for, like, problems that you need a doctor's help with, right? As long as you can. As long as you have the money and insurance, 'cause America. But yeah, where are the trees? I want some trees to chop. No, I don't want you, frog. I could chop a frog if I want, if he wanted me to. I don't think he does though. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, autism and shit. So I was a very quote unquote fortunate, quote unquote unfortunate kid. So like fortunate because I didn't get in like, you know, quote unquote special ed or whatever class, you know, like I didn't get put in the classes where you got treated like you were stupid, right? In school. What, honey? What? No begging. No, none. If you need to go, you can go at 12, okay? You can go at noon. No, stop. No beggies. I know you're begging. I know you're begging. But anyway, yeah, so I was just like in... I actually got put in gifted classes. You know? On the other side of the, wow, this kid sure is stupid, or wow, this kid sure is smart spectrum. Which is all bullshit, obviously, but like... Hey Ari, how's it going? But like... So I feel lucky that I wasn't treated like I was stupid in school. But also not being diagnosed with ADHD until I was an adult and not, like, having any idea that I had it was a wild experience. Hey, Piper, are you just... Whatever. She's being beggy, and I, like... She has... Now that she's having some issues with having accidents indoors, because she's really old, she's realized that if she asks us to go outside, we'll let her, because we're afraid that she really needs to go, and that she'll have an accident. But, like... Then she'll just get in the habit of begging and we'll have to take her out every 2 hours, and it's like, ugh. Because we live in the city without a backyard, we can't just, like, let her out to do her thing. Like, we have, like a parking lot with some grass in it, in the back, but, like, it's not fenced in, you're not allowed to just, like, put your dogs out there off-leash, and we really shouldn't have her out, like, unsupervised, even if it was fully fenced in anyway. You know what I mean? Fun fact, I'm now on PC, says Red and Foxy. Hi! Now on PC. Oh. That was a bad one. God, Figgies does that to me all the time. I'm back! Hi, I'm back! I'm Figgies! You're rubbing off on me, Figgies. Ari says, wait, what the fuck happened to your eyes? I have new ones! They're big and cute. I have new eyes. My old ones will make a return, with the new shape. The old, like, color and stuff will make a return. I just wanted to try a new eye shape, because who did you take them from? Sorry. Oh no. Well, I was actually looking at, like, old pictures of, like, my first draft of this model, essentially, and I was like, oh, the eyes look way like I wanted them originally in this picture, but I had to change the shape of the eyes. And anyway, I kind of went back to the original shape, and she looks much more like I want her to look. Red and Foxy, so, side note on the whole self-diagnosis. It's not that it matters. However, it does help if you talk to someone with the thing you think you have to confirm potentially that it is, in fact, the same thing you have. Yeah, getting, like, second opinions, super great. Because, like, what if you think, like, what if you... Yeah, yeah. Wholeheartedly agree. Actually, you know what I just realized is I still haven't checked the daily activities for today, like the daily bonuses for crafting and stuff. Let's see, leather shoes and plate armor. Ooh, leather shoes and plate armor. So I'm guessing that's like plate bodies. Oh hey, he wants to kill me. Okay. Interesting. Nice try, I guess. What the fuck? He just shot at me and he's... Okay. Bye. I guess. Are they are they gonna come up to me on a horse, or what is their deal? They just wanted to kill me for fun. But that didn't work out. Because we're in a yellow zone, they can't take my shit if they murder me. That's just for fun. Dude, Red and Foxy, same here! Red and Foxy says that they were doing fake stock trading, super young. Same! 6th grade, man! 6th grade we were doing a semester about, like, stock markets and stuff, and none of the other kids got it. They were like, what, how do I figure out which stock to buy? And I'm like, you bitches never play, like, any online games? Yes, online games is where I learned about economy, but, like, Red and Foxy says, I thought it was only me. Nah, man. Piggy says that's fucked. No, yeah, we were doing fake stock trading, like, as a game type thing. And everybody wanted me on their team, even though I was, like, not attending very much school back then due to, illness. But, like, everybody wanted me on, like, I was attending, like, 1/3 of the classes I was supposed to attend, maybe. Like, I would go weeks before I actually, like, saw, like, it would be, because we only did this class, like, once a week, or once or twice a week, and sometimes there would be weeks between, like, when I saw my team and when I saw them again, and we were still winning the whole fucking competition. And I'm like, I'm trying to explain it to them, like, okay, if, like, how supply and demand and, like, events can affect the stock market and, like, all that shit, and they're just like, oh, okay. And then the next week they'd ask me the same question, I'd be like, you guys didn't learn shit, did you? Red and Foxy says that they literally followed IRL news on the companies as they tracked with live values on the stock market. I don't think I tried that hard. I think I was just like, yeah, this looks fine. Just invest in these for my team, And we did okay. We did good. You went solo in the competition? I think we were required to split into teams. I don't remember. Started with 1K, ended in 3 months with 600K. Found a crazy divot in the corner of tech. That is amazing. That is amazing. I don't remember my numbers at all. I do remember that well, okay, so we were pretty, like, this is back when my family had money, but, like, my parents actually set aside, like, a small amount of money. You pissed the teacher off. My parents actually set aside, like, a little bit of money for me to, like, after that class, after I did so well in that class, like, for Christmas, they gave me a little bit of liquid assets to invest in the stock market for real, because I was so interested in it. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, man, that's easy money, like... Oh, the teacher literally had a yelling match with your dad? Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. We're getting, like, close to 50% encumbrance on this ox. Oh yeah, and I was thinking we should go make some plate armor, guys. We should go make some plate armor. Or something like that. Like, where is the what is it, like all types of plate armor or just plate plate bodies? Like plate let me Google this. Where's my fucking browser? Ah, here it is. Let's see. Albion online local production bonus. So let me see cause it'll probably show this here, like cloth armor in Fort Sterling, okay. Plate armor is in Bridgewatch. Oh. Oh. We could go all the way to Bridgewatch though. We could. Apparently she actually spent money following other students' portfolio. Wait, really? Plate armor made from dinner plates. Yeah, for a group of 6th graders, that is kind of insane to do. Wait, so like she was trying to get to like make money by like using this was it like these students are doing so well at you know, gaming the stock market, maybe I should actually put my money in what they're doing. She was pissed that yours did so well or something. Oh, that's funny. That's amazing. Alright, so actually, while we're here, why don't we do like some cloth, or not cloth, but like leather harvesting? Because we're gonna be heading back to Martelok soon, which has, wait, but the hide refining in Martelok is super expensive. Unless somebody changed and like got a better spot. You were the quietest individual in the class before you had ADHD meds, yeah. And drilled circles into the desk using your pens. I did that kind of shit all the time. Like, my thing was, like, if you ever gave me a piece of paper, or, like, any kind of sheet, I would, like, you know, bend it and, like, you know, make creases in it. That was my thing. That was my thing that I, like, ruined the... Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to go north or something. Yeah, north to Thetford, or northwest. You also chewed on pencils? What I would do when I don't think I ever chewed on pencils, but I would like play with like school supplies. You know, like, you know those little things that like are for pulling staples so that like you squeeze them and they you know, just clamp on the staples like on a staple packet of paper or whatever. I would take those and I would just like squeeze them and be like me, and then pretend it was like talking. I did that constantly. Did that kind of shit constantly. I guess that's just a kid thing. You were also the individual that wore ears and a tail. I never did that in school. I'm just doing it now, I guess, as a VTuber. But yeah, nice. Fuck yeah. But yeah, so let's head to Thetford, refine... I don't think we have any more ore to refine. I think we refined all of our ore, or I refined all of our ore yesterday. And by all of it, I mean, like, all that I could carry. But, so I'm thinking of taking a bunch of metal bars to Bridgewatch and making plate armor. Red and Foxy says that they're MTF, so that was prior. Oh, Red and Foxy, do you use she, her pronouns? Do you want me to? Because I always just use they, them pronouns when I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think I probably asked you already, but forgot. She, her, you don't mind though? Okay, cool. Yeah. Feel free to not give a fuck, she says. Cool. Korgoth says, we had that stock thing too when I was in high school. I made my teacher give up on me. I argued if I had 1,000 to spend on stock, I would invest in local stores or in the bank. I proved I could make more. Ooh, you proved you could make more doing that. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. So... Right, let's see. I do have a bunch more ore, actually, but I'm out of... Okay, so I'll refine the tin while I'm here. Because I have a bunch of tin. Shoutouts to the Twitch pronouns extension. Oh yeah, thank you, Figgies. I have to get that integrated into my chat box. Because I always forget. I always forget to do that. Alright, so we're going to buy copper bars, assuming they're cheap enough for us at least. So we're gonna need a lot of them, so we'll just buy like these 3 for 15 silver each. Oh wait. Yeah, 3 for 15 silver each. Boop. And then, copper bar. So how many are we gonna fucking need? We got like how much tin do we have? Like 500? So we'll get like 200, like maybe copper. How much is this gonna be? Oh yeah, only like 1,000. Yeah, okay. So we'll buy all of those. We'll buy all of these. And then we're gonna go refine some copper, or like, we're gonna make copper, no, tin bars? Something like that. Still wish I could add she, her, it, says Figgies. Yeah, I get you. Hey, 2 Sharp Plates, how's it going? How is it going, my friend? Alright, so let's see, where is the cheapest smelter? That's like 400. Not 400. 500. Leap. 600. I don't think this one allows... Wait, does it? Let me check. Let me check if we can smelt at that one over there. Ah! I thought I was actually only gonna go into the portal, but I guess not. Tushar says that they're alright. How's my gaming today? My gaming is going alright. Red and Foxy says, oh, actually, Barry, do you have social issues? What do you mean, Red and Foxy? I'm not sure what you mean by social issues. Bleh. Here, can I actually smelt here? Yes, I can. Oh, wait, that's a more expensive one. Can I not? Wait. I know there is a cheaper one. Oh, they're over there. Okay. I'll use the 600 one if I really have to, I guess. Or no. Like the 400 one. There's a 400 one or something like that. What about you? How? Oh, woohoo! That's a Mafia one. Like people scare you or anxiety. I don't have social anxiety. I have kind of. Oh, wait, is that? No. I don't have social anxiety. I'm extremely introverted and I get socially exhausted very easily. Other than that, I don't think so. I don't think so. Why? Why do you ask? Let's see. So copper bars, we're gonna make a buttload of bronze bars. Or not, because I guess I can't use it. Yeah, see, I don't know why I can't use this one. I don't know what the deal is, but I can't use it. Okay, I think there's like one here that I can use. I don't remember why I can't use them, though. Oh, this one's very expensive. Huge autism trait, but that's relatively the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I'm guessing like the privileges on this. Wait, so that's. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd guess that the privileges on these don't allow me to use them, but wouldn't it, if I click on it, wouldn't it just not show it to me then? Well, anyway, let's see, which is the 600. These are all probably 600. Yep. 550. Didn't we have like a 400 one over here? Yeah, 399 over there. We'll see if we can use that one. I love that I can keep like changing the direction that I move while I have the map up. That's so nice. Hot opinion here. It's probably out of food, says 2 Sharp Plays. I thought I saw that it had food, but you're probably right. Alright, let's see. No, that's expensive. This one's the cheapest one I think. Let's take a quick little mouse over some other ones. Okay, it's almost the cheapest one. It's 375, 374. Huh. This could actually save me a bit of money, but I don't know if it's worth going all the way over there. With how much that I'm smelting, it's not that much. 380, 360. Like, cause that's 360. Yeah, I think I'll just use this one. 399. That's like 40 per 100, whatever the fuck. So that's, yeah, this is not gonna cost hardly anything. Like, we're gonna be spending like Like just a few thousand silver for like all of this green ore. Once, we're gonna have to buy some more copper bars. But, regardless. Or what? Yeah, we'll buy more copper bars. Dude, 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 dude. So we'll need like, wait, how much more will we? We'll need like probably like 100 more copper bars. Red and Foxy says, hot opinion, but I'm pretty sure there will be significantly more autistic people than normal people in the future, and normal people will be the in-between for tasks and such, and autistic people are the workforce backbone on the tech side, as is all menial repetitive tasks. I don't know. Because I'm feeling like... But yeah, hot opinion. I get you. Korgoth says... Oh, Korgoth's talking about his investments. His investment plan in school. I did not know that about you, Korgoth. Your family owns a car repair store and funeral parlor? Interesting. 2 in 1? No, I don't think so. That would be interesting, though. If it was 2 in 1. Both, you know, like a car repair store, which was also a funeral parlor. Figgies brings up a good point, actually. Allistic is a better term to use than quote-unquote normal when referring to non-autistic people, because the implication there is that autistic people are not normal, right? Which is kind of derogatory. It's weird. Right? Yeah, I get what you mean, Figgies. Good tip. Alright, here we go. So that's gonna be more bronze bars. Yeah, don't worry about it, Red and Foxy. It's a good thing to be aware of, that like people can prefer that terminology, but but yeah. We all know that you're not like trying to, you know, trying to be offensive. Sort of like saying gay people and normal people. Good point. Or trans people and normal people. Normal is boring. Who just wants to be normal? That is also very fair. I will allow it. Automod is censoring Ari saying swear words, but I'll allow it. Oh my god. Okay, so Automod being xenophobic against Australians right now. Oh my lord. Alright, let me see what all we've got in here. And I was going to do some skinning so that we could transfer hide over to Martlock, but like, at the same time, it might be better just to buy it, because all of the crafting stations there when I left last night were like, you know, way too expensive. So that's 4,000. That's still too expensive. 4,000 per 100 hunger. That's just so much money, man. 4,000. Yeah, most of them are 4,000. Yeah, I get you, Red and Foxy. Sometimes people have good intentions, but like, either they say something problematic, or like they just don't understand, or you know, like how can people be aware that like okay, a lot of times people aren't aware that something is hurtful, and like they just, you know, like, I understand people getting angry about that. Absolutely, they have a right for that. I don't think anyone has a responsibility to educate other people on what is, on, you know, on like treating them kindly, right? I don't think it's like my job, you know, as a queer person, to teach other people to be kind to me. Because that's something that people should be doing anyway. I think, and also, it's hard. It's fucking hard. It's exhausting. However, I do think that there are people with genuine good faith questions, or who just don't know stuff. And like once they know, they'll be like, "Oh shit, sorry. Okay, I won't do that again." And that's beautiful. Anyhow, let's go repair some stuff. And actually, I am going to take a break very soon, because I'm gonna take Piper outside, because it's about time for me to do that anyway, and then I've got to take my meds. And this is going to be probably a longer break, guys. It's so uncomfortable sometimes when people don't understand, but most people are good intentioned with poor execution. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'd say most people, but, like, honestly, the people who aren't good intentioned, it's hard to, like, they're louder, right? And often have more influence. You know, so it's hard to, it's harder to notice the good people than the bad people, right? Most you've personally met. Yeah, no, I don't know if I necessarily disagree, but it's so hard to feel that way sometimes. Anyway, I am going to take a bit of a break, so this will probably be a longer one, 15-ish, guys. I'll see you soon after I've taken Piper out and taken my meds, okay? I'll be right back! Hey, hi. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. So, um, before I left off, we... Hey, Red and Foxy! Before we left off, I was doing some logging so that, so we could have logs, obviously. Thank you, Korgoth. Thank you for the welcome back. And then I was thinking of, bringing some hides to Martlock, along with maybe some... Actually, yeah, along with some iron or, like, metal bars. And basically, my plan was to, refine the hides in Martlock, although they're pretty expensive to refine there, so I'm not sure. Cause we got, like, some Monopoly shit going on here. You know, 4K is the cheapest refining they've got, it looks like, so... That's unfortunate. However, we can still bring a buttload of metal to, Bridgewatch and craft some metal armor. So, that's my plan, essentially. And then... Let me look at the hide prices, actually. So that's, like, the regular-ass hide. Or not like the regular, like the beyond terrible hide. That's actually really expensive, I feel like. Why is the tier 2 hide so expensive right now? Huh. Very interesting. And then if I, like, go for ore instead, yeah, like, the ore is worth way less. That's so weird. Huh. I wonder if it's that way everywhere, or maybe it's because there were a bunch of, like, we've got leather shoes production up, and yesterday there were a couple of leather shoes production bonuses. Also, hi Korgoth, thank you for the welcome back. Anyhow, let me see if bars, like, what bars are selling for. Alright, but like, 80 for copper, 151 for steel. That is actually a wild price. Well, actually, no, I guess it's not. But, like, for the bronze bars, rather, I feel like the, like, so how does that compare to the ore? Actually, yeah, I guess that is a reasonable price, because you need 2 ore per bronze bar. And obviously you also need the copper bars. Anyway. Red and Foxy says, side note, I have never seen this game ever. Oh, really, Red and Foxy? So, Albion Online is a sandbox PvP MMO, which we haven't done much PvP in yet, or any, really. Because I'm just enjoying playing the market. So, we've been talking about economy all day. One of my favorite things in video games is also economy. So, right now, essentially what we're doing in-game, Red and Foxy says, you're literally me. Well, come play with us then. Anyway, but like, so, what we're essentially doing is, I brought a bunch of metal ore over to Thetford, the city that we're in now, because, ore is extra cheap and efficient to smelt here. So we turned it into bars at a very low price. Oh yeah, Red and Foxy, yeah. This game is similar to OSRS in some ways, but I think maybe more PvP focused. But yeah, it's pretty similar. But yeah, I feel that big time. But yeah, so we've got a shitload of metal bars right now. Actually, we don't have that many. How did I end up with such a small amount? I guess I crafted a bunch already, maybe? But like, so next what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it over to a city, where, there's a bonus for crafting metal armor. And there's currently a daily bonus for crafting metal armor too, so we're gonna end up with a shitload of armor. Your family doesn't own a funeral parlor anymore. Oh, you called it quits during COVID. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's so sad. But yeah, so, what I'm essentially gonna do is, first of all, I'm gonna put all my lumberjacking gear away, so that I have it for next time I'm in Thetford farming logs, obviously. And I'm gonna bring all of my metal bars onto the ox that I'm riding, which has a high maximum carry weight. And let's see, what is it? Actually, we should figure out what it costs to craft metal armor before we do anything else. So let's go ahead riding around naked on our ox. Alright. And, 1 second. Gotta put the cat back on my soda. So, let us just look for an armor... Alright, armor crafting station is, like, right over here. So, we'll go see what it takes to craft the actual plate armor. I'm assuming it just takes metal bars? But who knows, it might also take leather, or who the fuck knows, I don't remember. And if we don't bring those materials with us, we'll have to pay for them at that location. So, let's see, this is just bars for the Adept's armor. What about for the Expert's armor? Yes, it's just bars. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do, actually, before we leave, because we're bringing some of our bars back to Martlock, but we also have a bunch of bars still, I think, at Martlock, and we won't be able to carry all of them. We won't be able to carry everything from, because we're going to Martlock, then to Bridgewatch to craft. So basically, I'm gonna be bringing some of the, I'm probably only gonna bring the highest tier bars, because they're cheapest, or not cheapest, most expensive. And then the cheapo stuff I'm gonna keep over here so that I don't have to carry as much cheapo stuff next time I want to smelt. And... what else should I bring? I have like some leather, but I don't have that many hides. So we'll go skinning on the way, maybe? We'll probably go skinning while we're on the way to Martlock. You know, just while we're headed in that direction. And, then once we get there, we'll pick up more bars and, just...
Have a look.
So, let's see. Skinner gear. So we need tier 4 Skinner gear. Alright, so that's Adept Skinner garb of a crappy quality. I don't think the quality actually matters if you're not PvPing, though. Alright, so Skinner's cap. The cheapest one. And shoes. Shoes, please. And backpack, actually. I don't think I have a backpack on me right now for Skinner things. So it's a backpack. Where's the shoes? Boots? Work boots, okay. There you go. That's pretty expensive, but not terrible overall. We'll go ahead and equip all of that stuff. And I'm going to take our ore carrying backpack back to Martlock. So you can fast travel in this game, but to fast travel like from one city to another, you cannot move goods, so you have to move the goods on foot. Because your bank is local, so like this, you know, this cotton cloth or whatever that I have in Thetford, I won't be able to access it in any other city. So it's kind of like EVE Online, where you could literally like make a living in the game just by like ferrying stuff around, in theory. So... yeah, I think we're... well, I'm gonna leave an axe in Thetford as well. Red and Foxy says, wait, are you an EVE player? No, I could never get into EVE. But I know a lot about it because it's the kind of game that I would probably love if I could get into it, maybe. But no. And then we're going to look for a skinning knife, which I think I can only equip tier 4. Yes, I can. So we'll buy a tier 4 skinning knife, and we'll go skinning. Alright, so... it's tempting to leave some blue or like blue metal bars here. And actually, I'll want to take the green ones too, but I'm not sure if I have any green ones in Martlock. I'll take some green ones. Take like 200, maybe. 200 green ones. Alright, there we go. Foxy says I'll have to drag you into that hellhole. Ah, we'll see. I don't think I could do Eve and Albion at the same time. Albion is basically Fantasy Eve. And with different, like, combat system, I guess. Probably. I don't know. Let's see, where are we going? from here. We'll head probably through, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, okay. We'll just head through Willowside Marsh because it has better stuff for us to skin. So yeah, that's it. We're just going through Willowside Marsh. Wait, how do I... is this... yeah, okay. That's the exit. Welcome back, Korgoth. As soon as you sent that message, your coworker called saying she got a computer virus. Oh no! That's no good. But yeah, we're heading over in the direction of Martlock and, just kind of skinning any, animals that we see along the way. I should have taken my axe with me. Oh well. Nah. No axe. No axe necessary. NaN. No axe needed. Let's see. Oh, there was a frog that we could have skinned. Oh well. Here's some frogs that we can skin. We're pretty weak since we're like just in like harvesting gear. There we go. Thin hide. Should be able to harvest this one as well, I would think. There we go. Yeah, we'll head this way. I was planning on playing some other games today too, but we'll see how long the Bridgewatch trip takes us. Red and Foxy says, "Does everyone hear that one techie?" Korgoth doesn't do tech work, but it sounds like he's in a tech-related situation right now. Ew, Korgoth, that sounds like no fun at all. Yeah, it sounds boring. See, we'll head to Slithertail Marsh from here. Used to be in IT, just haven't done it in a while. Yeah, I hear you. So obviously, so I'm guessing you play Eve, Red and Foxy. Do you play, like, actively? Because I just... Hyper what? I just started Albion somewhat recently. Very recently, actually. Just a couple weeks. Like, 1 week ago, roughly. Oh no, Red and Foxy. Yeah, I get that. You have like 3 billion in-game or so. Oh, really? Okay. I have no frame of reference for how much money that is. But it might be a lot. No small amount? Okay, okay, fair. But yeah, I'm kind of just starting... Like I said, I couldn't really get into Eve, but I've always wanted to play Albion, I just never had a group to play with, and it's seeming like now I do, so... Gonna be making guild. Actually, I'll be off cooldown, I'll be able to make the guild tonight. Because, I had made another guild, but then we wanted to change the name. Our guild's gonna be called Trans Rights. Trans Rights the guild. Hell yeah. You're pretty much just a miner. That sounds accurate, honestly. That sounds accurate, Red and Foxy, based on you saying that you're a big econ person. I have barely done any combat in this game yet. I'm just harvesting because it's just chill and fun. And makes me rich. Theoretically. Over time. Someday. So, the other game that I want to play today on stream is Risk of Rain 2, and you may have seen me play that, Red and Foxy, I'm not sure, but I'm in the middle of attempting a challenge run where I have to beat the game with Railgunner, which is like the sniper type character, without using her railgun, which is her sniping gun thing. And it's been really fun, because she does have a spread shot type gun that is really bad. It's just fun. You mean you've played Risk of Rain 2? Is that what you're saying? Because I've had another challenge run that I wanted to do at some point, but I never ended up finishing it, which was just a challenge to beat the game with Bandit without using his gun at all. But I didn't finish that one. You get bored really quickly and okay. So you're saying you've done challenges before. I've played like 700 hours of Risk of Rain 2. So it got too easy for me on the highest difficulty, and now I'm just doing challenge runs. Well, I mean, I'm also just playing in the infinite difficulty one. You've done that challenge. Wait, you've done that challenge specifically? Railgunner with no railgun? No railgun? Really? Shit. I thought I was being original. You've done all without a bit. Well, yeah, but then you can just use equipment. You can just use equipment there. That's not... I banned equipment from my challenge run. And lunar items. And nude altar. And drones. / turrets. Literally, I can only damage things with a spread shot. It's been fun, though. You never use lunar anyways. I only use a few. I only use, like, some. And mainly on Simulacrum when the game gets, like, harder and harder anyway. Yeah, sure, Red and Foxy, sure. The problem I'm running into with Simulacrum, though, is that, like, I guess they don't know how to, like, fix or don't intend to fix the issue where if you get, like, too strong, the game will just stop spawning enemies for you because it doesn't know what to hit you with that will be a challenge for you. I've thought about, like, installing mods that make, like, you know, higher difficulties even harder, but I don't care enough. There's a mod for that. Wait, there's a mod that, like, updates the... now I have to download that. See, I just don't... I don't like mods for some reason, and I'm really stubborn about it. And I just, like, I don't know, I just don't feel like installing them. I just want to launch the game and play it. And I don't want to go to some website, register, download something, install something, and then play. I'm too impatient for that shit. I am way too impatient for that shit. That's why I still don't have Captain in Risk of Rain 2, because it's like, why ruin a perfectly good run by fighting Mithrix? You know, by the time I get to stage 5, I'm always, every single time, I'm like, no, just loop this shit. Just loop it. You know? Do you get that vibe ever? Because that's me every time. Except, obviously, since the Void DLC, I kind of just play Simulacrum instead. Oh. It's too easy, right? Yeah. It, like, after a certain point, Check out the more difficulties mod. Yeah, I know, but I have to install it, and I want to just fucking play the game. Like, when I want to play the game, I'm like, oh, I want to launch Risk of Rain 2, not, oh, I want to launch Risk of Rain 2 in 20 minutes after I finish, you know, doing all of this other crap. That's literally my, the reason I haven't done it yet is because I'm too lazy and impatient. But, there's a mod manager? Okay, do I have to install the mod manager? like, if it's gonna take me more than 2 minutes, that is my gripe with it. That is my gripe. It's one click, goofball. Okay, where do I get it? Where do I click on my screen right now? I don't believe you that it's one click. I do not believe you for a second. You'll send it in Discord? Okay, and I'll click on it once, and then will I be in the game and playing it? I'm just being ham at this. I'm just being hammy at this point. But, like, you get the idea, right? This is why I haven't done it yet. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But we gotta finish this armor crafting run first. And then I'll think about playing a... Oh, okay. Hey, Red and Foxy is stuck in an ad. Quick, let's say nice things about her. Huh, well, she's red and she's foxy. Oh, hey, look at this guy who these people are beating up or trying to. I'm just not gonna... This is my Twitter bio. Reds, do not interact. That's my Twitter bio on this game. What would Twitter in Albionverse be called? Carrier pigeon, or... I don't know, man. How did I... Oh, never mind. Alright, let's repair all of our nonsense. For a very small fee. Oh, and I brought my skinning stuff here because I was skinning on the way. And now I have a skinning set that I don't need. In marked lock. Okay, and I don't have room in my bank for, like, that much stuff. I can just sell it here, I guess. Won't be a very good price, though. So that's what, good quality. Look at all these good quality things. Maybe I should sell some of them. Here, we'll split, like, we'll sell, like, 5. Sell, like, 5. That's my bio everywhere. Do not disturb, all the time. I know, Korgoth. I know you're a chatty orc. I know you're just being kidding. Okay, how many... Yeah, see, I have a shitload of metal... Well, okay, maybe not a shitload, but I still have a lot of metal bars here. That we can transfer to Bridgewatch to make armor and stuff. And now that I think about it, actually, we can keep our skinning set on, because you can skin in Bridgewatch too.
Don't be shy.
So let's just sell this thing that, let's see how, ew, that's so cheap. It's now in general, says Red and Foxy. Okay, thanks. Let me take a look. Blah. Yeah, I'll see if I feel like downloading that later. I probably won't, but we'll see. See, medium hide. Yeah, nobody wants to buy that shit. What about steel bars? Whoa. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money for steel bars right now.
Come again.
That's surprising, actually. Because, like, there's so much ore around here, but it is really expensive to smelt, so... Let me see, like, what would a stack of iron... Do I have a stack of iron? I don't think I have a stack of iron ore right now. No, because I took it all to Thetford. Well, let's see, like, a stack of... Okay, let's... 30 iron ore versus, like, 30 iron bars. What is the price on that right now? I have to type using my fingers. I don't like that. So that's, like, 5k versus 2k. Estimated, though. Let's see what the actual price is. Because, like, if bars are really profitable, then I might just fucking sell them here. I looked at, like, the first few seconds, Korgoth, but then I, like, got distracted. I saw the video, though. I saw it. I didn't watch it. I'm sorry. Alright, so that's... Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna sell my iron bars here. we're going to, well actually, you know what? Before I made this trip, I should have checked and seen what the prices are for crafting armor in Bridgewatch. Alright, let's check. Let's check. Okay, so that's really fucking cheap. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're going to Bridgewatch to craft armor. It's super... Oh, really? That was you holding a flashlight? Wow. Valheim mods, Subnautica, Baldur's Gate, V-Rising, stuff like that. Okay, cool. I didn't mean to sound dismissive there. I was just I just realized that I sounded that way, potentially. Alright, so I'm gonna, we'll just keep the bronze bars over here, because I already have the, like, experience that I need to, with crafting, to craft the, tier 4 armor. So we'll just craft a shitload of it, basically, and then maybe craft some tier 5 stuff as well. And then... yeah, and we'll, like, skin on the way or something. I'll actually, since we're not gonna really be going through PvP zones, I'm gonna take a pick with me as well, because I think there's ore in the Bridgewatch area. Yeah, there's ore there. So we could mine some ore if we see some. Good stuff. Modding isn't the most glorious pastime, but it still keeps games interesting. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just like... for some reason, I never mod stuff. I just like I said, I guess I'm too lazy or something. Alright, so I still feel like I don't have enough shit on me. Like, I don't feel like I am carrying enough right now, you know what I mean? Like, I want to bring more stuff to... Did I not take any... I don't think I took any, titanium with me to... Thetford. For a very important reason, which is that I did not have a tier 5 backpack at the time. But... if I... yeah, we won't be over encumbered if we do that, so we could literally just refine the ore... the titanium in Bridgewatch. Although that wouldn't be very efficient, though. Well, I'll do it anyway. We'll just do, like, a little bit of it in, Bridgewatch. Because we're, like, headed all the way over there anyway to craft a bunch of armor, so... actually, here. Well, what if I take all of this, and then I take off my Skinner's backpack, and I put on my Miner's back... wait, because that won't work for the higher tier ore. Shoot! Well, in that case, we'll just remove a little bit of the higher tier ore until we get, like, you know, light enough. I'll put my Skinner, or my Skinner's backpack back on. And now we'll head out again. Yay! Yay! As soon as you modded your first game, you couldn't stop modding. It's an addiction. Interesting. I don't know what else to say about that, because I don't mod very much. But I feel like it would be, I'm not, like, criticizing or anything. I think mods are great, because it's new ways to play games that you already love, right? New content? Fuck yeah. Space Mouse has redeemed a hydrate redeem. Thank you! I will hydrate. Alrighty. So where am I headed? Adrins Hill? Okay. So is that over there or the other way? Yeah, it's the other way. How's it going, Space Mouse? You don't have to answer. Enjoy your lurk. Or do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not the boss of you. But yeah. Just gonna head on out and craft some fucking armor and stuff. Then go sell it elsewhere, cause fuck yeah. Like, let me, there are, like, websites that will show you, like, what stuff was selling for in each city recently. Or something like that. So I'm thinking of looking at one of those sites. For, like, the different kinds of, like, metal armor, like, plate armor I can make. Just so that I know where to, like, what to craft and where to bring it to sell. That's not Brett and Foxy. Also, okay, also. We are heading into what is technically a PvP zone. But we can't lose our shit if someone kills us, so it doesn't really count. What does a Tsundere button do? Press it and find out. So we're going to Carnes Hill, I guess. Oh, you press the Tsundere button. Now I'm all Tsundere. It's not like I wanted you to press it or anything, Baka. Right, here we go. Taking our cow everywhere. By the way, it lasts for 5 minutes. So after 5 minutes, you have to spend more points, because y'all have way too many fucking channel points. You can't believe this? Why? What can't you believe and why? Streamer, it's soon. Yeah, I am. See, every time somebody redeems that redeem, I feel like I gotta talk like this. The thing I love about my rig, though, is that, like, a lot of streamers, when they get this kind of redeem, you know, like, when they toggle an expression, they can't also, like, they just have, like, a sad mouth or whatever, and, you know, like, eyebrows are turned up and stuff, but, like, if I really want to, wait, no, I can't look angry, never mind. But I can smile still. Hey, awoo! Thank you for the awoo, Red and Foxy. But, like, still being able to smile was really important to me. So basically what I did for that expression was, rather than making it so that I, like, just have a sad mouth, you know, rather than turning the smile parameter all the way down, I just turned down the edges of the mouth. And, so I can still move them in other ways. Very awoo, yes. And then we also have a blush redeem, which makes it even more tsum. Let me, check, where are we going? Either way works, apparently. Can confirm as a furry, very awoo. Yeah. I added that redeem for a wolf sim game that I was playing for a while. I'm still technically playing it, but it's in early access, and there's gonna be a wipe of, you know, your inventory and all of that kind of junk, before full launch, so... Red and Foxy says, wait, that's the game you brought me into. Wait, did I? Did I bring you into Lore Wolf? The one with the wolves and mining? Whoa! How did I not remember that... How did I not remember that I got you into that? Did you ended up playing, right? Oh yeah, you did! I remember this now. See, I forgot, because, like, there was a bunch of people that, like, were like, oh, hey, that sounds fun. Why don't I register for early... And, you know, and I encouraged them to register for early access, rather. They did say, why don't I register for early access? I said, why don't you register for early access? You know, like, you had a red and black wolf, as well as a purple good boy. Good boy brand, good boy? Original good boy brand? Yeah, I got, like, super rich, like, in, like, the first week. And then I was like, okay, you know what? I'm playing other games until full, you know, until full release. But yeah. Yeah, so that's why we added the awoo, was for that. No, stop! Cougars, stop! Stop, Cougars, stop! Because of the moonstones? Oh, you mean like you mean you think I got rich because of the moonstones? Yeah, because, like, people kept bitching about how hard it... about how hard it was to earn moonstones, and I'm like... How come I have, like, $10 worth already after a week of not paying money? Like... I did pay money, but, like... I counted, like, how much shit I used... you know, like, from the money that I bought... You know, the moonstones that I bought with real money, and only counted the moonstones that I got without using any of those assets. I had at least $10 worth. Yeah. Like, people just be babies. For real. People just be babies for real. Alright, we're almost to Bridgewatch, so we can almost do our crafting. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. I did go on a whole rant about Moonstone. Yeah, I'm sure I did. I rant about that shit all the time, because people are babies. So I guess maybe not surprising. Yeah, because you remembered the rant. Yeah. Valid. Totally reasonable. Alright, over here. Wait. Wait. Is this the right spot? Yeah, it is. Alright. Bridgewatch is the next map over. Okay. See, this game is so lively, like, even though it's been out for years already. There's 75 people in this map right now, and this is like a lower level one-ish, kind of. You were sweating when you put moonstones, though. You were hoping you didn't get it wrong. No, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna shame you for not knowing, you know, game stuff. We've been walking, like, all stream, just, like, making trips places. Well, okay, not really. We've only been doing this for, like, less than an hour. For the first, like, hour and a half of stream, we basically just, like, harvested. So I guess this hasn't been all that long of a trip, after all. What if you want to get shamed? Haha. JK, JK. Are you, though? Are you, JK? No, I won't. Alright, Bridgewatch! Yay! Okie dokie. Let's, first of all, let's see what crap I have in my bank at Bridgewatch, because I know I have crap in my bank. Red and Foxy says, you know the goblin meme? I'm not sure exactly which goblin meme you're referring to, but... enlighten me. Oh, why does my elbow hurt so bad? I guess it's because I was drawing yesterday. My elbow is just ouchies right now. Okay, let's sell this rough stone. Just like, boom, I got like 3K there for literally nothing. For garbage. I love garbage. Make me rich. It is now in bad jokes. Okay, hold on. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Okay. I won't watch it now, but I'll watch it later. Great, so, let's find the cheapest armor crafter. 600, 750, 950, 600. Okay, so 600 looks like the cheapest Warrior's Forge right now, which is convenient because it's like right, like accessible, I guess. Okay, where's this 600? Okay, it's over there. I know there's two of them. It's a familiar meme to RPG gamers. You mean like... See, I don't play that many RPGs, but like MMO RPG, I guess, I don't know. I guess what I don't know. It depends on like what kind of RPG it is, right? Like if it's some like story-based shit, I ain't gonna play that. Which is nothing against story-based shit, I just don't personally like it. I can't stand that shit. It's not like I don't like story, it's just like I'm not gonna play a game for the story, personally. Me, personally, nah, I ain't interested. But anyway, RPGs are often story-based, like, JRPGs in particular, though. Anyway. Okie dokie, let us make some plate fucking armor. No, not for the story, yeah. That's just my... for the murder, yeah. It's basically, yeah, yeah. That's what I gathered from the thumbnail, Korgoth. Alright, let's see. I don't think I can make the expert's armor yet. And I am pretty sure it's literally just the chest plate that we can make, essentially. Adept soldier armor. Okay, yeah. So that's what, 30%, that's 15, yeah, okay. Alright, so we're gonna make some adept soldier armor. Let's see, so that's... I'm not gonna use my focus until we get to the tier 5 stuff, assuming we do. Soldier armor crafting specialist. Alright, so this is... How much is this worth right now? For 3 of them, so that's like 2k each, roughly. Yeah, 2k each. But maybe in a... Actually, okay, so this is a good spot for me to go look at the, like, the Albion online database thingy. Albion... No. So, let me find plate armor and see what it's selling for in different cities. Theoretically. So this is adept soldier armor. So that's selling... Oh, that's like enchanted. No enchantments. I don't know how to do that yet. Alright, so that's selling for, let's see, in Bridgewatch it's selling for the least, which makes sense. And then in Fort Sterling it appears to be selling for the most. In Martlock it also sells for a decent sum more than in where are we? Bridgewatch. It's like, where the fuck are we? What am I talking about? What is happening? Anyway, so so is that soldier armor? Yeah, that's soldier's armor specifically. And then yeah, I get you. So then let's try guardian armor as well. We'll make 5 of those. And then let me look again at the website thingy. Let's see, guardian armor. Loot and prices. Let's see, so yeah, Bridgewatch actually isn't the lowest one at the moment. It's Fort Sterling. Huh, okay. And then, what about Martlock is actually pretty low price. No, Martlock is the lowest price for it, allegedly. Interesting. Very interesting. So, I am gonna look at the market in Bridgewatch, like, to see what specifically it's going for, eventually, but not yet. I want to craft a bit first. Plate armor crafter. Wait, so we mastered level 2, so does it take... Let's see, level 10 will allow us to craft the next tier of armor, okay. It's really tempting. Like, how many blue bars do I have? I have a bunch. So I'm thinking, like, do I want to gain XP by studying? I feel like if we study the less valuable ones, that would be good. But I don't know what's we'll look at the market and see what's not selling for much right now. So we're gonna go ahead and just like craft a shitload more armor. We'll craft like 10 more of each, and then we'll look at the market and see what's going on there. And then we will work on increasing our skill at armor crafting, so that we can actually use the titanium bars that we have on us. Oh my gosh, so much smithing. Alright, we mastered level 3, so that's good. Wait, so we made more knight armor. Wait, what? What happened to the soldier? Where did the ah, here it is. I was like, where did it go? I can't find it. Alright, so we still have like... After this, we still have about 1,400 blue, you know, like steel bar. Is this steel? Yeah, the steel bars. I always call it iron because the ore for that tier is iron. But yeah, so we still have a bunch. We still have a bunch of iron, or no, steel bars. See, I can never get it right. Yeah, so we still have a bunch of steel bars. So we can still craft a bunch more armor, but I'm gonna determine what is the least valuable, at least in Bridgewatch. And then study some of it, which consumes the item, and also just like gives you experience points for the, you know, crafting XP essentially. So Let us take a look. Oh, Red and Foxy found one of the best YouTube comments ever on that video. Nice. So, let us see, for...
Stay honest.
Let me split each of the, like, basic versions of each armor. So this is basic, Guardian armor, Soldier armor, and Knight armor. Alright, so let's see which one is cheapest here.
Don't be shy.
See, Soldier armor, so that's about 1,050, about 1,050. Then 1,900 for the Guardian. Is that Knight's armor? Actually, yeah, 1,900 for the Knight's armor. So we want to hold on to the Knight's armor, and Guardian armor. Huh, okay, so the Soldier armor is just like the least worthful thing one. The one that's cheapest. Let's go for that. Oh my god. Okay, so let's go back to the crafting station. Which is this one right here. No, it's not that one. It's the one further southeast. So then yeah, so we'll go back to that crafting station and get, is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Or is it this one? Nah, it's the one further south. Oh, don't worry about it, Red and Foxy. Don't worry about it. But yeah, okay. So we gonna study the soldier's armor. Because it's not worth that much. No, at least not compared to the other armors. Like, here, if we look at, like... wait, 17k? How come this one says... Wait... I thought that, like, because the soldier's armor, so that says it's worth more than it's actually selling for in Bridgewatch right now. Strange. Because, like, in... whatever. We're just gonna study the soldier's armor. What if, like, what is focus? Does it give me more? What is that even? What is that even? I don't know what that is. Let's try it. Let's spend some focus and see what the fuck did it give us? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, so we also have, like, some of them are higher quality. Oh, the Knight's armor is higher no, it's not. Never mind. Okay. We'll just study, like, the normal quality of everything, maybe. So that's also normal.
Good choice.
Alright, so we mastered level 5 of Armor Crafter. See, nice. We'll study all of this fucking normal quality soldier armor. Boop. Ah, yeah, level 6 mastered. Alright, so what are we? We're almost at level 7. So we're not gonna have to study that much more armor, hopefully. Alright. Study a bit more. Alright, and no, I want to see what level I am at the plate armor. Alright, so we're level 8. So hopefully studying all of this Guardian armor will push us past level 10, but I don't think it will. But we shall see. Let's see. What level are we now? We're at 9, almost at 10. So let's craft a little bit more. We'll craft more knight armor. We'll just, like, craft a little bit more of everything. How about? Alright, there we go. And I assume that we can now craft tier 5, but we'll craft a little bit more of everything anyway.
Good choice.
Guardian armor. Okay, and soldier armor as well. And aha! We've mastered a milestone on plate armor crafter, so now we can craft tier 5 armor. Yay! Alright, so expert's knight armor. How much of this can we craft? Like about 10 total? So we'll craft like 3 of each, maybe? 3 of each of the types of tier 5 armor. Ooh, I should be using focus here. I should be using focus here. So this is Guardian's armor, we'll use focus on that. I think I should be. At least for now. So we got... Oh, we got an outstanding quality one. Yo, nice. We'll see how much that sells for. An expert soldier armor. And... we can almost use focus on that. Here, let me just like, we'll just do 2. We'll use our focus on 2 of them. And then we'll make more without focus, I guess. Dude.
Good choice.
Alright, we still have a bunch of titanium bars. Plus we have a bunch we can actually smelt. I would rather do it in Thetford, but... you know. So we'll pay for more Knight armor crafting, and more Guardian armor crafting. Basically, we'll just use all of our titanium bars here. Because of the bonuses that are going on here. The daily bonus for crafting. And we also, obviously, we have, what is that noise? There's a bug in the game or something. Anyway, because we've also got the local bonus from... Wait, that doesn't... Wait. Hold on a second. Doesn't Bridgewatch have the plate armor bonus? Hold the fuck on. I thought it was Bridgewatch, but now that I think about it, the numbers don't seem right. This doesn't seem right. Hold on. Plate is a Bridgewatch. Yeah, plate armor plus 15%. And then I thought there was also a daily bonus for plate armor. Plate armor plus 10%. Huh, okay. Well, I guess that's... Oh yeah, no, that tracks, I think. I'm not sure. Anyhow, we made a bunch of plate armor. And now let me check what the smelting is like in Bridgewatch. That is expensive. That is very cheap, actually. I mean, compared to, like, elsewhere. So, let's go smelt some more metal bars. And then we can make more metal armor. And then we'll sell it, and we'll be like, oh wow, we're so rich. Theoretically. That is the theory. That is the hypothesis. I've said that word a lot today, hypothesis. It's just like, do you ever have that happen where, like, you say a word that you don't usually say, and then, like, suddenly you're saying it all the time? It just gets stuck in your head. Do you guys ever have that happen? Because it happens to me. Constantly. I think that's just, like, a universal thing, but, like, people don't talk about it very often. Okay, no, that's too expensive. This one is cheap. I like it. I like cheap. So we'll do, here, 5, please. Titanium bars. Okay, so... Like I said, I probably should be doing this in Thetford, but since we didn't have that many bars from our trip to Thetford the other night, I'm just gonna be doing it here so that we can make the armor from the daily bonus and stuff. Dude. And now we have a shitload more bars. Hooah! Nice. So. Actually, let's go to the market before we do much else. Forgoth says I've been saying tinny and woody a lot due to this game, because you've been harvesting tin and wood. Yeah, that's funny. I like that. Oh gosh. That's funny. Okay, so, let's check on everything that we have that's new and stuff. So, let's just split a bunch of good quality armor, I guess, just to, like, check the value on it or something. So that'll go over there, I guess. I just want to see the like, individual value, you know, of, like, a single, you know. So that is good quality. So that's almost 6K for that piece of armor. I don't know if that's a good price, to be honest, but let's see. So that's... This is a good one, right? Yeah, so that's... Wait, is that multiple? Yeah, that's multiple. Expert's Knight armor, which is good quality, so that's about 5K. Expert's Soldier armor is about 5K. Okay, so about 5K a piece. Let me, again, check the prices for, like... Ah! No! No. Just checking on this website tool thing. So let's see, Adept's, like, Guardian armor is selling for weirdly more in Bridgewatch than in Martlock, allegedly.
Satisfied?
And you know, what I might do, because I'm assuming prices fluctuate a lot, what I might do is just, like, sell some of them in, you know, in Bridgewatch, and then sell, just, like, keep a bunch to bring back to Martlock. You know what I mean? Hell, what are the bars selling for here? Like, what would a stack of steel bars sell for over here? Because, like, I feel like I can't rely on that website, because some of the, like, information I'm seeing, I'm like, huh. And some of it's incomplete. So let's see, so that's... Wait, really? Oh, that's for sell, not sell order. Okay, sell order is a bit more, I think, more valuable. Canoe says, how going? Hi, Canoe. It going okay. We're just doing commerce in Albion Online. Okay, so let's see. So, expert soldier armor. Which is, this is, what quality is this? Outstanding quality? I'll keep this for Marthlock, maybe. And then add up Night armor, this. That's for 3 of them. I guess it is regular quality, though. Alright, we'll go ahead and sell order some of those. Go ahead and, see, expert's Night armor. Why don't we sell, like, some of the crappy quality stuff? Thank you for the posture check, Kano. We'll sell some of the crappy quality stuff here, and then, Expert's Guardian Armor. We have a bunch of different qualities here. That one's 7k for one. This one's not that much, I guess. But yeah, I'll put all the crappy quality stuff over here, and then the good quality stuff we'll sell in Martlock, maybe. Let's see, add up soldier armor. Like, I don't even know if that's a good strat, but it's what we're doing. That's my plan. Oh, hey! Hey, hey, hey! So, I sold a bunch of miners backpack in Martlock, and apparently they sold! Well, you know, I made a sell order for them and they sold. Because I figure there's so many people mining in Martlock, you know, you may as well make a miner's backpack, right? Alright, cool. So... let's go make some more shit. Let's go make more. Wait, that's the bank. Canoe says he's struggling to not open some software today. Your art software? Alright, cool. Well, enjoy your time here then. I hope you enjoy watching me fuck around in the market in Albion. Alright. Basically, at the moment, we're just crafting armor. Oh. I see, I don't know my way around this town. But like... yeah, so at the moment we're crafting armor where there's like a local bonus here to crafting that type of armor, and there's also a daily bonus, which I don't know if they, like, stack. I would assume that they do, but the math feels weird to me for some reason. So anyhow, when we finish crafting the armor, we're going to take it back to a different city which doesn't have the local production bonus and hopefully get more money for it, right? Because, you know, because it's more expensive to make there. Much more expensive to make, actually, if you, like, smelt your own ore. So, we'll just make a shitload more armor. Wait, how many... we have enough to make a bunch of these. See, how many could we make? 2? What are you talking about, man? Oh, does he not have... he doesn't have any, like, nutrition left or whatever. He doesn't have... he needs food. He's hungies. I think. See, can you craft anything now? Yeah, you can. What is wrong with this game, then? I don't know what the deal is. I just got a whisper from Ari that says, Puss, come raid some dungeons. Maybe later, Ari. Sorry. I don't feel like it right now. I don't feel like it. I want to just do econ stuff. Also, are you in Bridgewatch anyway? I'm in Bridgewatch. Here, we'll make, like, a little bit less of the soldier's armor. Guardian armor, I feel like, has been the most... I don't know. Profitable looking. Right, so we'll make more of this, and one more, and I guess that's all of the energy that he has or something. Wait, what? Why can't I craft it then? Oh well. Um, but yeah, so we got a shitload of armor now. I'm thinking of making some tier 4 stuff as well, just because we still got a buttload of, you know, resources, but I'm not sure if it's, like, worth it. Like, okay, so a stack of 30 steel bars versus, wait, so that's 5k in value versus, like, the armor, which is, like, not that much. Let's make some guardian armor. We'll make, like, like 5 more pieces of it, and then we'll head home, maybe. Wait, no! I want to use all of these bars. I want to use all of them, right? Because we brought them all the way here. We may as well capitalize on the fact that there's so fucking many of them. Right? We gotta fucking use the resources that we brought here to do things with. And do things with them. Duh. Duh.
Sure.
And then, once we're done with that, we'll head back to Marchlock. Or, you know, wherever we're gonna fucking go.
Good choice.
I don't know why it's only letting me do a few of those at a time. Strange. Oh, maybe it's because it's like, can only consume 1 stack at a time or something? And it's like, hey,
All right.
this is how much you have in the stack that we're looking at, or something. No, that's not it. That doesn't seem to be it, at least. Huh.
Don't break it.
I don't know in that case.
Sure.
It's obviously, it's gotta be like a, you know, vendor-related thing, right? It's gotta be because the vendor doesn't have any nutrition left or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how that shit
Good
works.
choice. All right.
Alright, yeah, that's the last one we can craft here. And it does look like he's... What is that? Crafting capacity? Oh, okay. So it's not just food supply, it's... There's, like, a limit on how many... Oh. Huh, okay. That actually makes sense then. And it makes sense that it's been, like, going up, like, you know, like, we finish crafting something and it's like, okay, here you can craft more. That makes sense, actually. So if you use too much of the crafting station too fast, you cannot use it anymore. Huh,
Good
okay.
choice.
I should probably be using these steel bars for something else. I keep saying that, but like, am I confident that that is the case? No. Plus, we can just like stick this shit in our bank and sell it at a later date when it's not as plentiful, right? All of that, that's all shit we can do in this game.
Uh-huh.
I can even keep it in my fucking Bridgewatch bank and be like, hey, Bridgewatch, there's so much fucking, you know, plate armor in your city right now. But a week from now... Pardon me, Jesus. Or, like, we could even go to a different fucking town. Like, transfer that shit to Thetford or something. Although Thetford probably... Because you can process ore really cheaply in Thetford and really efficiently. So, maybe not in Thetford, but, like, you know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? Like... I don't know.
All right.
Hey, actually, we're almost out of steel bars, though. So, very soon, we will have to start our trip home. And we'll be potentially skinning on the way. I don't know, man. We'll just do whatever we fucking feel like on the way home. How about that? Just let him charge up a bit more, right?
Sure.
Alright. And there we go, that's all the armor we can craft. For now. So, I think that for the moment, I'm gonna keep our leftover bars in the Bridgewatch bank. That we have, because we are in Bridgewatch and we have a bank in every city. Well, in every city on the main continent or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so we'll keep it in the bank. And the rest of it we will, well, like the armor we're gonna transfer to Martlock. Or maybe not even, Maybe we should go somewhere else to sell it. Like, what do you got? What do you guys think? We could bring it to Martlock and have that be like our base of operations, so to speak, and then... Dude, I have a lot of hides here. Nice. Maybe I should, like... Yeah, I don't know what to do with those, actually. I don't know what to do with those hides, because, like, hide processing is so expensive in Martlock right now. So... I guess I could process it here. It wouldn't be as efficient, but it would be cheaper, which, in a way, is its own efficiency. Let's just organize this shit. Here, I guess I could just sort it automatically. Alright, so... What else do I want to bring home? We could sell these fish. What am I even keeping them for? What am I keeping these fish for? Oh, whatever. Let's see, what else do I want to take with me elsewhere? I could take the ore. Yeah, I might actually do that, and then we can bring it to Thetford. Yeah, we'll take the ore. Some of this stuff and that thing. We'll take all of that to Martlock and then later to Thetford, probably. I guess I should probably bring the hides, huh? Just in case? No, I'll leave them here just in case we, like, need a little bit of extra hide later in this location. So, yeah. We'll be heading out very shortly. Oh yeah, we should probably put more stuff on the market, huh? Because we just crafted a shitload of stuff. Alright. Although honestly, we already have a bunch of stuff on the market, so I'm kind of like... Should I just, like, wait?
Want a trade?
Oh, wait. But, okay, so I was saying earlier, like, I'll put some armor away for later, you know, to sell it in Bridgewatch later. But... I'm not sure Bridgewatch is the smartest place to sell it, though. We'll take it all with us. We'll take it all with us, actually. So... Basically, we'll head on our way very shortly. I want to take another break soon. See, where is the repairing guy? It's right here. Right here? No? Ah, right. What the fuck? That's the arena. The repairing guy is, like, right where all of the people are, probably. Where is this fucking guy? It's probably, like... Where's this fucking repair station? Oh, is it this? Ah, it's that little... Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Okay, and I need to mount my ox again. Here we go. So. I think I am gonna take that break. I'll be like 5 to 10... Well, okay. It's lunchtime. It's lunchtime. So why don't I have lunch? And I'll be back in 10 to 15, and we'll think about what we want to do after I get back. Alright. Be right back, guys. Hello, hi everyone. I sure am back. Space Mouse, I do not recall whether your hydrate routine was already completed, but since I'm back, I'm gonna go ahead and do another one. Yummy. Alrighty. So, hi, I'm here. Let us start heading back to Martlock. We have some skinning gear on so we can skin if we want. And then after that, I'm gonna think about what I want to do next. Well, I guess I'm gonna think about what I want to do next while I'm on the way to Marchlock and skinning and whatnot. But, haha, haha, it's a joke. But, yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. I'm thinking about doing some virtual pet stuff. Because it's been a little while since we popped onto Xandra on stream. And there are things to do, such as check out the babies that were born by our pets recently. Queue up some more breeding to be done. There's just all kinds of shit we can do. So, why don't I, as is tradition, why don't I, go ahead and start a Twitch poll to see what you guys would want to see next. Also, I just noticed I still have Live 2D Cubism up. I need to close that. That's a lot, that's a lot of CPU that's gonna use. So, here we are. Let's see. Poll. Manage poll. Here we go. Alright, so new poll. What do you wanna see next? For Albion Farm in chat. Virtual pets, or just of Rain 2, or I'm not, let me see, what else have I got on my Steam that I feel like playing? Oh yeah, we haven't done Monster Girl Manager in a bit. So this is gonna be a 5-minute poll. You can vote additional times by using channel points, and that has gone up right now, so vote for what you want me to play next on stream. And this is just an interest check, as usual. No guarantees that what you vote for will be what I play. However, I do love knowing what you guys want to see, because knowing that you guys are having a good time helps me have a good time. Because I love to share the fun with you guys. So, we gotta vote for Monster Girl Manager already. Cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to continue that for a bit, but, I've just been so focused on other games that I haven't really gotten the, attention span to work on it again. But, we have a lot of managing to do. Hey, Super Kite, how's it going? We are playing Albion Online once again, although I have just put a poll up, as an interest check to see if you guys would like to see me play something else. How's life going for you, Superkive? What? 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 What is this guy fighting? Something. You're doing fine? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Where's World 15? God, I wish I knew. Hey, did you know it's been like less than 6 months probably since World 14 came out? Can you believe that? I can't believe that. I wish you will happily skip. Good. Alright, let's get going. So, where are we going next again? Could go there. Wait, oh, we're over here. Okay, yeah, we'll just head northwest. But yeah, it's been not that much time, which surprises me. This world really didn't have anything going for it, you say? I think I'm very predictable, and I will probably play at the next New World for, you know, a little bit. That's just how I do. Oh, I'm mounted still. Okay, hold on. Let's fix that. But, like, there wasn't anything new. Yeah, you're right. But, like, I think I'll probably play at the beginning of the next world just because that's my predictability factor, is that I always do that, right? I always get excited about it, even if it's you know, nothing really new. Gonna stream it too? Probably not. Probably not. But, the next time I'm gonna, like, try to really go hard on it, like, I'll probably... Let's be real, I'll probably go, like, hardcore on World 15 too, but, like, the next time I'm, like, planning to do hardcore, you'll meet new friends that way. No, I fucking won't. But, the next time I'm, like, planning to really play actively, well, okay. Superkives, do you think object-controlled objects will ever arrive? What is your theory? Do you think it'll ever arrive? Because I was gonna say, no? Yeah, you're probably right, huh? You're probably right. But if it were to, I would play the fuck out of that. Honestly, no. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I'm not gonna hold my breath for it, but if it ever happens, I'm gonna play the fuck out of that. You know what I mean? Last time they mentioned it was basically just, yeah, that tracks, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, like, to do it, wouldn't they basically just have to, like, remake the game again? Wouldn't that be, like, you know, wouldn't they have to do, you know, like, recode the foundation of the game? I don't know. I don't remember what they've said on that topic. There was predictions that they'd release it by 2023. Oh, really? How old are those predictions? Alright, so Monster Girl Manager has received the vote in the poll. So, out of... let's see. We might do like an hour or two of Monster Girl Manager once we get to March block and list some auctions. Or sales or whatever. And then, we'll potentially swap to Virtual Pets after a little bit of Monster Girl Manager. I do want to play Monster Girl Manager, otherwise, you know, I wouldn't. But yeah, we'll see. From, like, 2018. Yeah. I mean, like, to a degree, I mean, I sympathize. It's like a whole ass MMO, and there's 2 guys working on it, like... That's hard to fucking put together in that, you know, like, in any time frame. That's hard to fucking, like, recode your whole fucking MMO while you're also updating the existing MMO and, like, you're 2 guys, you know? But, you know, I hold no real hostility toward the devs for anything in particular. But, doesn't mean I'm holding my breath for, you know, that particular content. Did I took my fucking skinning knife with me over this way. Whatever. I mean, we did some skinning on the way, I guess, so that's not a waste or anything. There's been people willing to help them add content or balance shit and everything. Yeah. And, like, I also kind of sympathize with, like, if they don't want help. Because, like me personally, there's private- wait, did they confirm that, Superkive? Is there a confirmed private server coming up someday? Because I know they... Oh, wait, you mean the one that Oddity's working on? Or whoever that was? Or is that, like, that the devs are doing it? Because I know Oddity was working on a legacy private server thing. Audie was making. Okay, yeah. Is that the one that you're talking about, or is it or you? Is it they're like have the devs given their blessing at that point? Yoda guy too now. Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay. Well, at least the devs are open to like other people making their own private servers, right? See, so wait, where are we? Okay, cool. But like, um, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So like, in terms with regard to the devs not accepting help from outsiders to like make content or you know with the game or whatever what have you, I kind of get that from a like on a personal level. You know, different situation obviously, but like for me personally, even though it's like a shitload of work and it's gonna take me like years even to produce like the simplest game, um when I do like my, you know, newbie game dev work, I don't want to really work with anyone else because I want full creative control and I don't know, I just want to make the whole thing myself. I have all of the necessary skills. I don't want anyone else involved with my projects in that way. And like obviously it's a different situation for them, but like on a personal level I'm kind of like, yeah, I guess I get that, you know? Just me personally. I really do love Haven though. Like, even though it's, you know, a shit game in a lot of ways, it's one of a kind in a lot of good ways and a lot of bad ways. You really can't get the same experience playing any other game. And for that reason alone, I think I'll always play it on and off. Alright, here we go. Now we can list a bunch of shit on the auction house. Or, you know, not auction house, the Martlock market. The market! I mean, it's functionally the same thing, kind of. Like, when I hear the word auction house, I cringe, because, you know, it's like, I would much rather commerce be, like, okay, people in Haven gripe about, you know, having to walk, like, a billion miles to, you know, to trade with people, but that's kind of, that's a thing that I like about Haven, but I'm also, like, not, I'm also, like, a huge fucking scrubby hermit, so, you know, it's different for me than it is for a lot of the player base. I have to sneeze. Okay, so what do we got? We got a bunch of this fucking armor. So let's see what the regular... Let's see what, like, one regular armor sells for here compared to, you know, like, the blue stuff, Let's see, so regular quality, this is the regular quality, okay. See what this motherfucker sells for. Hey, what do you sell for, motherfucker? Let's see, where is this thing? I think okay, here we go. What do you sell for? Nothing. Practically nothing. Alright. See if any of the, like, the prices aren't very far above average here, which I'm kind of surprised by. I'm wondering if, like, if I'm gonna move some of this to Thetford, and some of it I'm going to keep for later, for, like, a day when we don't have this huge, you know, crafting bonus. See, that's valuable, but that's a red armor piece. 0 below average, blah blah blah, blah 7% above average price. But yeah, it does. Charming isn't normally what I would call Haven and Hearth, but it is in a way. You just wish that the different areas around the world have different things to craft or produce, so it would make more sense to trade shit in Haven. Yeah, but... like, it kind of has that, but, like, not on a continental scale, right? And then the devs did that thing where, like, certain trees would grow faster in certain areas or something like that, and everyone hated that. And by everyone, I mean some people on the forums who screamed and cried about it. I thought it was kind of neat. I didn't expect it from the Haven community of all communities to be like, oh no, you can't do everything in your own village. Ah, you know, you know what I mean? But they sure did. They sure fucking did. Alright, so that's like... I don't want to trade any of this stuff right now, which I think makes sense because of the daily bonus. I think like in a week, or, you know, whoever knows how many days, however many days it takes to devalue, or, you know, to increase the rarity of the armor, I think I'll be able to sell it for more. So let's put some of this shit away. We don't have that many more slots left in our bank though, so we're gonna have to sell some shit, probably. Yep, yep. Alright, almost out of slots. There we go. Now we have no slots left. So let's see, what are we gonna sell? We have a bunch of ore that I was planning on taking to... Oh wow, really? I have that much... Wow, I have a full stack of uncommon iron ore. That's neat. Did you have your own island yet? Or is it premium unlock? I think it might be premium, but I have premium. I have my own island, but it's in a different city that I don't really go to anymore, so I'm gonna basically be making a new one. My new island. I just haven't gotten to that yet because I'm having too much fun with harvesting and stuff. Yeah, I know. Ah, no, I know. Stop, game, stop. Let's see, what will we sell? Fish. We don't need these fucking fish. We don't need that shit. Get rid of the fish. Alright, and then crappy miner gear that I don't need anymore because I have the good kind now. Let's see, miner... Where are the miner shoes? Where are the boots? The booties. Soldier boots. I don't need none of this shit. Do I? I don't think I do. See, Adept's bag? Nah, man. You just remember that you could make money by just growing carrots or something else in your island and selling it. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, you can. Where did the booties go? Oh well. Sell some of this nonsense that's in my bank. And get some slots, because I know I'm not going to want to organize this shit later. I know I'm not. I don't think I need these runes yet, I don't know. Well, they're not worth anything. Apparently. On the market, so I could just buy them back later or something. So I don't have enough to where it's like any real amount of money. Let's see, 3% above average, 0% above blah 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 blah. Okay, I'll sell these. Wow, that's worth nothing. Cool. Alright, and these miners' garbs, I can sell them for way more if I do a sell order. And then somebody, well, I made some miner backpacks and sold them, and they got bought today, and I made a shitload of money. So I'm thinking of, well, actually, I don't think I have any more steel bars, actually, now that I think about it. I think I brought them all to craft armor to sell in other spots.
Don't be shy.
So let's sell this miner's cap. Whoa, what the fuck? How come this is a single miner's cap? How come it's selling for so much? That is absolutely wild.
Got it?
I should make some more of those things. Oh right, I'm out of steel bars. Never mind. But yeah, I'm thinking of mining more. Wait, how much ore do we have though? Because I was gonna say I'm thinking of mining more ore and taking it back down to Thetford again. Because that produces money, more or less. Let's see, how much do we have? Not that much of the blue stuff. The green stuff we got loads of, which actually, we could probably just sell this right now and make a bunch of money. A bunch of cash. A bunch. A bunch. Chestnut logs, too. We can just sell all of this and get rich. You liked Albion, but burned out on it, as it's really just a making money game. See, that's what I love about it, is I'm a very economy-oriented gamer. If you know what I mean? I love interacting with game economies in that kind of way. You know, just like playing markets and stuff. Capitalism! Yeah! I love capitalism! I mean, I'm poor in this game, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly. I did say that after we got to Marchlock, I would play Monster Girl Manager. See, now I'm not sure that I want to anymore. What was the point of the poll then? I don't know. Let's see, how much room do we have? We have enough room for my Skinner set. I feel like, honestly, just fucking farming in this game again right now. Well, I guess I should farm in the red zone, though. But then we'll get owned because I'm streaming. Oh. I don't want to get stream sniped. In which case... I mean, we have been streaming for 3.5 hours. I wanted to stream a little more, but like... I want to go red zone farming. And I've been streaming so much the past few days. So I'm like... I won't be upset if I just like... take a little bit of a break today. And just like... take a little bit of a break, I say, after a 3.5 hour stream. Yeah, I need a break from streaming. I'll just stream for 3.5 hours today. Oh god. I don't know, maybe we'll just like... It's like I want to keep streaming, but I want to do red zones and I don't want to get... I mean, okay. Taking break isn't going to red zone. Yeah, okay. Okay. You want to play it that way? You want to play it that way? Okay. Here. Busted. No, yeah, oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I am not ashamed of that. Taking break isn't going to red zone, fuck yeah. But, so here's what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to block my minimap because someone on twitch.television told me that if I block my minimap it will help against ganks, and I don't believe them. So, we'll see if I get stream sniped. I mean, I guess I could just get, like, regular ganked. How would I know that it's a stream snipe specifically? How would I know? Well, anyway. Let's see, let's put... What are we gonna put on top of the minimap? What are we gonna put on top of there? Here, we'll put, I know what we'll put. Hold on, let me pull up, most snipers gloat, says Canoe. Okay, fair. Yeah, we'll see if anybody gloats about it. Alright, so, let's see. What am I gonna put on there? I was thinking of putting, Lord of the TV, who's my big Patreon supporter. I was thinking of putting his teddy bear, which I'm also holding on stream. I was thinking of putting it to block my map. So, it's an image, add source, yeah. We already have... Do I not already have one? Okay, so we'll just add a new source. Lord of the TV. VIB, very important bear. Alright, add source. Ha! I clicked off the window by accident. Okay. We will add so he requested, when he backed me on Patreon, he requested a comically fat teddy bear. So I gave him a comically fat teddy bear where it's like got like rips in the seams and stuff. You guys get it. You guys see that it's comically fat and stuff. So we're gonna put this down, like, where am I even? Where's VTube Studio? I'll put it in the same layer as the other VIBs. How about that? So, You guys can't see the minimap, as far as I can tell. Okay, so I'm just gonna lock that in place for now. And here we go. Now we got our minimap blocked. I don't think... I mean, I'll probably open the map by accident. But we'll just, like, you know, we'll take it. My Super Kite says, "Oh man, I have no idea where you are now." Yeah, see, this is... I do not believe for a moment that this will work. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? So, here, let me just put on my, attempted, like, mining gear. Here, I have a loadout for this, so I'll equip my mining gear. Some parts of your loadout could not be equipped. Yeah, I know. Like, for example, I'm already riding my ox, so we can't remove my ox and put a horse there instead. See, this is a really expensive horse. Why don't I just ride on a crappier one? Because, see, like, now... Normally I'd be like, oh, I can just take all of my crappy, you know, I can take all of my good gear so that I can run away, but... We're on stream, folks. I do not believe that we will be, I am prepared to die right now. I am prepared to die. How many people have you dunked already, says Super Kive? What, like... Okay, so... This is gonna sound... Quick, everyone load and search for Bear. She's lost and not on the not on the map. So, Super Kive, I actually haven't... I've been so busy just, like, farming in this game that I haven't done any PvP yet. But I want to. I actually am a big fan of PvP in games. I just haven't... I sound like such a scrub, like you know, like some baby who doesn't want to PvP. I swear I do. I just love gathering more. But like, no, I haven't killed anybody yet. I don't think I have. I haven't, like, sought out PvP yet. I would like to. Hey, why don't we do... Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I know, you're not convinced. Here, why don't we... Okay. I actually... No, because, like, my weapons are, like, super low level. Okay, here, guys. Guys. Do you think we should go seek out PvP? Well, Because, like, should we go seek out PvP and like YOLO it a little bit? Or should we farm? Because, like, if we're seeking out PvP, you're believing me? Are you sure? Are you sure? Here, let me do a Twitch poll. We'll see what Twitch thinks. New poll. What should we do in Red Zone? Harvest and get rich. PvP and die. Alright, so that's gonna be a 1-minute poll. Because we want it to end before I go out. PvP and get rich. Oh, okay. Valid. But, like, you can go do stuff, but you don't have to look for a fight. You can always defend yourself. Well, okay, kind of. Because, like, if I'm harvesting, I'm gonna want to be in my harvesting gear, right? I'm gonna want to be in my harvesting gear, and that's not fighting gear. I'm not gonna be very good at fighting. Okay? Why is everyone voting for harvest and get rich? See, you guys are surprising me, but I mean, if that's what you guys want, then yes, I'll do it. Absolutely. I like harvesting. I guess we could do both. I guess we could. I should have added both as an option. Huh. Okay. I gotta... Here, we'll do another 1-minute poll. And the poll will be... harvesting gear or PvP gear. And by PvP, I mean, like, you know, just like regular armor. Alright. Harvesting gear, PvP gear. Gear. Alright. So, that's the new poll. It's gonna be a 1-minute poll. You guys vote if you want me to go harvesting in harvesting gear or PvP gear. You voted harvesting because you don't want to push me to PvP if I'm gonna die. I am. I don't have, like, I've done so little fighting that, like the armor, like I don't think I can actually equip it. Can I equip a tier 5 weapon? If I can equip, okay, I don't think I can equip tier 5 armor, but if I can, then I'll feel a lot less wibbly wobbly about going to do PvP. Here, let me look. Let's look. Let's see. I know I can't equip like tier 5 like tanking armor, but that's different. That's different. Let's look. Alright, let's see, armor. See, tier... I don't think there's any tier 5 armor that... Okay, scholar sandal, okay. Okay, so that's like... Armor, is it cloth? No, I can't wear cloth. Leather? No, I can't wear anything tier 5. I think there was those chaos gates or whatever where you can fairly safely PvP, so it's not a big deal if you get whooped. I've never done those. So... Well, the good thing about not having, like, any access to good armor yet, the good thing about that is that it's not very expensive if we die. So let me real quick. Do we have access to tier 5 dagger? What the fuck? We still don't have access to tier 5 dagger even?
See you later.
Huh, okay. Well, actually, we might be able to get it, though. We might be able to get it because I have a bunch of tomes that give you combat XP. So let's see if we can get to tier 5 and then I'll go get whooped. But like be able to learn from it. You know, like if I die in like 2 hits, I can't learn from it. But if I die in like 10 hits, I can learn from it, maybe. Okay, so let's put on what does this even do? Let's equip it and find out what ability does this give me? Dodge. I like dodge, maybe. Duration of crowd control effects and cooldown rate. I like that. We'll use that. And that. So it's not- oh, right. Yeah, I'm just reading old messages. Okay, so that's leather shoes. Yeah? So this... Where is my other leather shit? That's Skinner's stuff. I need armor! Okay, so, wait, what do mercenary shoes do? Aside from, so that just gives break free, so that's a dash. Okay, no. Nah, no dash. No dashing. Hunter jacket. You just remember using the toxic staff and just booming people slowly? That sounds really fun, actually. Let's see, haste. Increases all damage that I deal. When not engaged in combat. Cover me with a flaming shield, increasing damage resistances and reflects damage that I take. Oh, that's kind of neat. Here, why don't we equip that? I have no idea what I'm doing here, so... That, put all this junk back. And... because we're gonna be gaining XP with all the stuff that we have equipped, so... Let's see, where's my helmet? My cloth helmet. I think this is leather, or not cloth, but leather. Slows enemies, decreases attack speed. Oh, its attack speed decrease is kind of nice. Probably. Okay, so we'll wear all of this junk. It had something that stacks and does low damage, but could be used with something else to make a big boom or something like that. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we're not gonna take that, because that's a little bit expensive. We'll take an even crappier horse. Take it even, you know, just like a cheap one. Just a cheapo horse. No, just go in there. Get in there. Get right in there. And we'll take a, we're not even gonna take a bag. Fuck bags, man. What does this do again? Cooldown and attack speed? Cool, okay. And then for our, let's consume some of those tomes now. Okay, so we got these. Combat fame, okay. You have to get going? Yeah, see you later, Superkive. Nice chatting with you as well. Alright, so let's use this level 9 mastered of dagger fighter. Okay, so we use another one, maybe let's see what level. We're still not level 10 dagger fighter. Fuck that shit. I want to be a level 10 dagger fighter. Use it. Again. Where's my dagger thingy? I see level 10 dagger. Aha! We reached a learning point for leather jacket fighter, so we can use red leather jackets, which is great. So we cannot use the red leather hood. Okay. See, where are we with our... Okay, yeah. Where are we with our dagger, though? So this is all... Is that all armor? That's armor. That's hunter. Is that... So daggers are in here. Yeah, okay. So, dagger fighter... Ah, man, we're so close. But we have one more tome. Whoa, 50k. That's a lot. Maybe. I'm not sure. So anyway, now we can use the fancy schmancy daggers. You know, the next tier. The next tier, anyhow. Oh, let's go ahead and get a next tier of, various armors and weapons. Or at least see how expensive they are. So, Expert's Dagger. Ew, that's so expensive. That is too expensive for my taste. However, we'll buy one. Wait, okay, we'll buy one. We'll see how expensive the whole outfit is, and then let's see, torch. We have a torch equipped, right? We should be able to equip a tier 4 torch now. Okay, boop. And then I don't know if torch is even good with what we're doing, but that's what we're taking for now. So. Armor, leather armor, tier 5. Oh, we can't use tier 5 yet. Or is it just like we can use tier 5 of like a certain armor type, or... What armor type are we, what are we in? Hunter's jacket, okay. Is that cloth maybe? Let's see, hunter... Ah, okay, no. We just can't equip the tier 5 version, okay. Let's see, leather... Helmet. Okay, we can't equip the hood, obviously, so that's... Okay, we can't equip the I thought we'd be able to... Huh, okay. Well, let's try leather shoes next time. Damn it. Okay, so we can't equip the... I guess we just can't equip the upgraded version of any of our armor. Which sucks. But still. Oh yeah, we need a better horse. Or, you know, a horse. So, let's see. Riding horse... And we're not paying 50k for a tier 5. We're paying like 12k for a tier 3. See, so that's good quality, and that's 65, 100%. What about like the regular? So that's 65, 100%. Oh, okay. So it's probably just more HP on the higher quality horses. Alright, there we go. We got a horse. Alright, and we'll mount the horse. Okay, here we go. It's still pretty fast, like, and I feel like if you get jumped on, you're not gonna have the gallop speed bonus anyway. So, like, I feel like the higher tier horse doesn't matter that much in PvP scenarios, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. So, let's see what the value is of our loadout. So 30k, so we could buy, we could replace all of the shit that we have right now a lot of times. So, this will be like... cheapo red leather oh, I can't. Cheapo... Here, we'll call it cheapo red dagger. There we go. And we'll just put that sword icon on it or whatever the fuck. There we go. Pardon me. How much, like, goodies can we carry by default without a bag? Nothing. We'll just get a cheap bag then. We'll just get a cheapo bag. Where are my bags? That's the... Do I just have one bag, and it's my good one? Okay, let's get a cheapo bag. It'll increase our carry weight by a bit, so... Oh yeah, and we were gonna take a pickaxe? Maybe? I don't know, were we gonna seek out fights, or were we gonna... Because I don't wanna, like... Well, and then we'd have to... Huh... Okay, hold on. Bag. Okay, so we'll take like this fancy journeyman's bag.
My pleasure.
It's good quality, so clearly it's fancy. But like, cause I'm wondering, cause do we want to flag up? Cause if we attack people who aren't flagged up, basically we have two approaches for this. Either we flag up and we attack other people who are flagged up, or we don't flag up. People attack us when we're not flagged up. You know, people who are flagged up attack us when we're not flagged up. Or maybe we can attack them if we're not flagged up, but they are. Anyway, so the plan here is to get attacked and then turn on them, I guess. Honestly, not sure. So how expensive is this? Like 15K-ish? We'll take this one. We'll take this axe because it's much, much cheaper than the other one. And I don't have a good axe here. Just a pickaxe. We'll go get a good axe. It is going to increase the cost of us dying, but I think it could be worth it. Because if we find, like, some really fancy wood and then we head back to town, you know, that's a thing that we could do. See, expert's axe. Yeah, see, that's only 5K. Estimated market value, 36K? What? What? That is not what people are selling them for, but okay.
Got everything?
Are people buying them for that? No, of course not. Well, anyway, let's get going. Let's get going, and, theoretically, maybe... Wait. Guys, see, now I'm like, what if we don't get turned on? What if we don't get turned on? No, but I'm like, what if people don't go in on us? And we just, like... I'll take a fancy pickaxe, and then I'll regret it, right? I'll probably regret it, but... We'll take it, and if we don't get initiated on, and then we'll have goodies that we farmed, and it will be fantastic. But if we do get initiated on, well, okay. You know, that's what we expected, basically. So, we're gonna go now. We're gonna go, and we're gonna... Well, hold on. Do I have all of my moves equipped? I don't even know what my... No, we don't. Let's equip some moves. Can I unlock that? You can't use Assassin's Spirit? Okay. Here. I'll use this thing that decreases armor, and... increases all damage I deal for 4 seconds, huh? Okay, I'll take... Maybe I should take the other thing, but I'm taking the thingy that I took. Dealing physical damage, steals... So that's a life steal. I'll take the life steal, maybe? Maybe? Anyhow... Let's get fucking going. To a fucking red zone. And on the way, maybe we'll farm, and if we get initiated on, hey, yay, PvP practice. And if we don't, then yay, we're rich or something. How much additional weight does my bag even give us? Max load plus 45 kilograms. I think, like, like... I think it's, like, almost triple that from a... Yeah, orange bag? I'm not sure. I don't remember. It might just be like 75 instead of 45. Either that or it's like 125. I do not remember how much it is. No, don't attack me, golem dude. Do I go there or do I go... I go down here. Go down there. Oh hey, I pulled up my map. Oops. Because, like, I blocked my mini-map. But I pulled up my map. Well, I guess actually the world map only tells you what zone I'm in. It doesn't tell you where in that zone I am. But, like, you can figure it out. Blocking the mini-map's not gonna help. I don't think. Oh, I just tried to drink my soda, but the cap was still on the bottom. Oops. Actually, I should not have my soda in one hand while I'm in a red zone. Because, like, if I do that, then, like, I won't be able to use my abilities, right? I won't be able to use my abilities, because I need my left hand to do those. I need my left hand to do my abilities, so I can't hold my soda in one hand. We're too comfy in the red, yeah. Far too comfy to be in a red zone right now. Oh well. Let us continue. Moving on. Hey, you guys can tell where I'm going anyway. Well, okay. I guess I shouldn't, like, hover over the locations that I... See, like, should I even be trying to hide, like, the zone that I'm going to? Like, would that even be effective? Because people can... Surely people can tell anyway. People can tell where I am without the minimap telling them, right? But I was gonna say, like when I hover over the portal to thingy to the next zone, you know, the path to the next zone, it'll tell you what zone I'm going into. So that's also a problem. See, I'm learning, if nothing else, I'm learning how to keep this experience slightly more anonymous, right? Or not anonymous, but like discreet, I guess. I'm keeping it slightly more discreet. See, what I could do is just kind of, you know, like over there and there, and then I skip hovering over it. Wait, no, you get to see during the loading screen anyway. Okay, never mind. It's all good. There are allegedly some reds in this zone already. Oh hey, trash. Oh. I mean, it's probably trash anyway, so I'm not gonna loot it, but someone has died there recently, so... That is a regular guy, not a red. Could be a scout. It could be a scout. Now, I don't think anyone's actually going to be scouting in red zones. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Deeply wrong. Dramatically wrong. I probably should be farming ore, because that's, you know, that was my plan while I'm in this zone. It just feels weird to farm ore, like, without my mining gear. It feels really weird. That feels strange. Oh, hey, yeah, let me just, grab that. Let me just grab that real quick. Don't bother that guy or nothing, but, see, how much is that worth? 6,500 for, what is that, one piece of ore? Yeah, a single piece of ore. Wild. So we're gonna keep moving on. Just keep moving. Keep moving. How much, like... I was gonna see how much my gear is worth. That I've got on right now, but I think maybe that would be dangerous. I mean, I say as if, like, what, maybe 50k is worth, like, you know, someone who's experienced at this game going out of their way for me, you know? I don't think that's worth it for them. So let's see, what even... 30? Yeah, no, 30k. My equipment isn't even worth 30k right now. I mean, I guess they can steal it. Oh, hey, it's a red. Hi. Are they gonna bother? They might bother. They might bother. Guys, I think they're gonna bother. Or, no, they were just going in the same direction. Okay, never mind. Never mind, oh gosh. I got excited for a second there. I don't even know what my abilities do still. I still don't even know. Hey, maybe they're gonna just let me farm for a while and then they'll kill me. Hey, it's that guy. Oh, he's got friends, maybe. I don't know. There's another red over here. I don't like that they're friends. Oh, hi. Oh, hey, he's initiating on me. Guys. What is that debuff that I've got? Yeah, but they're probably together, right? They're probably together, right? I don't want to fight them both at the same time. You know, I did say I would fight if we got initiated on, though, so... Oh, hey, no, stop that, Mr. Golem. Stop that. Stop what you were doing. Hey, see, this guy gets away scot-free. Well, I mean, I guess I did too, to be fair. I did too. Wait. So, hey, so I get a defensive buff if I am attacked by reds because I have a high reputation, right? Does that work, like, in combat? Like, if I attack them back? In self-defense, of course, in self-defense. Do I still get that buff? I wonder. I wonder if I do or not. Ooh, there's 3 in here now. 3 reds. I don't want to go too close to the path, because people are going to be there, like, passing through. And they'll just be like, oh hey, juicy juice. A juicy juice. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh. Here, we'll mine this titanium. That's the thing about me in PvP, right? Is like, when there's something to lose, I get way more nervous. You know, like when I got goods on me. And now I'm getting more goods on me. Which is not the smartest thing in the world, but also taking a pickaxe with me wasn't the smartest thing in the world either. Because that just means, you know, I got more to lose when I die. So it's gonna make me be more careful. So when I'm still, like, learning my buttons and what they fucking do and shit like that, I should probably not have taken a fancy pick. But then I was like, what if we don't find anybody? And, you know, I just want to get rich and stuff. I do just want to get rich and stuff. Not gonna lie. Oh, hey, there's that guy. Here he is again. Hey, buddy. What if I just, like, whack him while he's aggroed by those guys? Hi. Okay, okay. Oh, wow, okay, he hurts, actually. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay, okay, fair. That feels good, though, to get my first death out of the way, right? Well, maybe first, I'm not sure. Canoe says, good try. Thank you, Canoe. Alright, so... I did get- okay, so I forgot that, like... Pardon me. I forgot about, like... Well, okay. I can't really critique my own performance in that fight. Because I had no idea what I was doing regardless, like... Like, there's no way that I would have, like... Because I haven't really fought before. So, like... There's no... Like, I couldn't have been used to... anything. Cheaper, let's see if we... Okay, so we need new armor, which is fine. Let's see, Adepts... Actually, here, we'll take the Adepts mercenary shoes that we already happen to have. And... I'm not gonna take a bag or anything like that this time. Alright. See, so that's... What is... No, we're not gonna take consumables with us either. I think that's all the armor that I have. Inner work... Oh, yeah, it's just work boots from there on out. Okay. And we'll take a crappy horse. Although I do, like... I am surprised that I was mostly kind of correct about, like, the crappy horse being adequate. Because, like, the gallop speed is different on the higher tier horses, but, like, the regular walking speed on the horses is the same, I think. Pardon me. You're gonna go hunt some foods down, BRB? Alright, cool. Oops. Pardon me. Journeyman's- oh, these are so expensive still. There's no, like, tier 2 horse- no, of course not. They're so expensive! I hate it. We'll buy the horse. Then, I mean, I could just get, like, a donkey or something, but eh. Okay, then we'll get armor. We'll get leather armor. Tier 4, because it's not that much more expensive than tier 3, so we'll buy that. Yeah, I think you could probably just, like, buy a specific loadout, but... I'm just kind of, like, figuring out, like, what I even want to wear in the first place. You know? So, oh. But what is this, like, outstanding quality? I'll take an outstanding quality rather than what I have now, which I think is not outstanding. Alright, and a cape, I guess? No, because the only... I feel like the only good cape is the fancy kind, which I don't have enough. They're really expensive. So, let's just go with this. Into a red zone. And probably die. I actually felt like... I was surprised by how quickly I did, like, how I didn't explode that quickly. Until his friend got there, and I'm not saying like, oh, I would have won if we didn't have a friend. Absolutely not. But I was surprised by like it wasn't as bad as I thought. You know, the timing at which I exploded. Alright, so let's go... See, this place is just literally the nearest red zone. So the fastest one for us to get to. So we'll go back there. Probably... see if we could find like a single red to fight. Because, again, not because I think I would win, but more so because, I think I stand a better chance of learning, of being able to learn from the death if I'm fighting a single red, right? Don't hit me, Golem. That's rude. Very rude. I could also just, like, duel people, but I don't really feel like that at the moment. Also, the guy was playing a ranged character. It looked like a mage, maybe? So... And I don't even know, like, what any of these characters, you know, what any of these moves do, so I don't know what to look out for yet. But, like, he was just whacking on me a little bit with ranged attacks, and I was like, oh, whoops. Because I should have gotten in way closer, right? Maybe, I don't know. That's my theory. Because if he was, usually with mages, right, if you, like, you want to get on top of them right away. I also forgot that, you, like, when you first get off your horse, like, near to a player, you can't use your abilities for a few seconds. Which is to prevent, like, mounted ganks, I guess, from being so, like, OP or something. I don't know. Oh, hey, actually, better than going into a red zone, why don't we just practice PvP in a yellow zone? What is my deal? Because we won't lose shit in a yellow zone, and there's still reds there. Yo, nah, I'm not stupid. But I forgot. That's the truth of the matter, is that I forgot that that happens, that you can fight people in yellow zones and not lose anything. But still have, like, those open world PvP matches. Matches? Encounters. You know what I mean. We all forget things, says Canoe. Exactly. So, what I'm actually gonna do is we're going back to, Martlock. Let's see, is this gonna take, how much money will that take? Like 100 silver. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back, we're gonna get, you know, like an actual good set, like with a good horse, and, you know, that kind of nonsense. And then I'm gonna go to the yellow zone, and we're gonna farm without risk of losing stuff, while also being able to fight without risk of losing stuff. So that's gonna be my PvP training, I think. It's going to be just, we're going to try to learn PvP in yellow zones. And then once I develop more confidence, or at least game knowledge, then I can head back to red zones again. Okay, so. No, get off the fucking horse. Wait, that's probably the armor I should be wearing in the first place, so... wait, no. I can fight using my miner's well, huh. Can I really fight using my miner's armor? Yes. But is it a good idea? Probably not. Bear working on her booty arc. Hell yeah, I love to bully. Too Sharp plays says no, do not PvP in your miner clothes. Is that what you're saying? Because I'm guessing that's what you're saying. Try Hunter Jacket with your oh, Hunter Jacket with your dagger? Okay. Is that what we had before? Is it? That's my Skinner shit. Where's Hunter. Do we have one? Let me look. Skinner. Where the fuck did the jacket I was wearing go? Oh, it's over here. Mercenary. Okay. Why are you hoarding all this plate armor? Says Tushar Plays. I am hoarding. Are you planning on selling it? Yes, that is exactly why I am hoarding it. Because today was like a. Today has a plate armor crafting bonus. So I went over to. I went. I went over to Thetford to smelt a bunch of metal, and I went to Bridgewatch to craft the metal armor. And I just so happened to mainly have the blue bars, so we just used all that shit. Even though I don't think the profit margin is going to be very high, but I wanted the XP, the crafting XP too, so that's what we did. So let's see, leather armor. So is what, hunter's jacket that you were saying? Let's see, hunter's jacket. Let's grab one. I think I had one, but I died with it or something. Anyway. Let's see, Adept's Hunter's Jacket. Let's see, Haste. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Inferno Shield. Oh, I like Inferno Shield. Or I like the idea of it. So, Tushar Plays, is there a reason you recommend the Hunter's Jacket? And is it one of these abilities that you think I should specifically take? Sunder Armor... Let's see, what does this do again? Applies one Assassin's Spirit on me. Hitting at least one enemy will restore energy. Oh, that's nice. Haste paired with your E makes you auto like 5 times %. Whoa, really? Oh, okay. That's nice. So then I probably want this to chase people with. Deadly Swipe, maybe? It also gives that Assassin's Spirit, right? Assassin's Spirit charges, so... And then there's Dash. You can just, like, I could just explode people with all of the increased damage or something like that, right? That's the theory, anyhow. Let's see, so that's... Oh. So this is also a Dash. Where I could use cooldown rate down. Increases move speed, so that's... removes all crowd control effects. Cooldown rate. I do like cooldown rate. I'll take break free because that's my only CC reduction, I think, for now, so... I'm not sure. And then, what do I take with this thing? So this is a slow and attack speed decrease on enemies. I don't think... See, this is just the helmet that I happen to have, but I feel like this helmet isn't great for what I'm trying to do, right? Oh wait, I have a cleanse here that I could use instead of the other... cleanse. And that increases attack speed again. Why don't we try this? And then we'll use this one. Just to get on top of people and stuff. And... I'm not going to take an expensive cape, so... Oh, right. No, yeah, let's take a nice cape, actually, because we were going to practice PvP in yellow zones so that I don't lose anything while I'm still learning. You know, while I'm likely to die every single time I fight. So, let me... I was just... I was gonna... Maybe I should grab that fancy cape, the Fort Sterling cape. Because I can afford it. And if I bring it into a yellow zone, I won't lose it. So, let's see. So that's... This one's enchanted, allegedly. So this is the one that has the, crowd control effect cleanse. That I was recommended... I think you recommended it to me, Tushar, for harvesting. Which I want to buy anyway, and I don't currently have one. So I'm just gonna grab it. So here we go, and we'll equip it, and now I think we're ready for our completely safe PvP. I think. Isn't there like one tier 5 thing that I can equip? I sure fucking hope so. See, I think it's a dagger that I can- Aha! Expert's dagger. Let's go for that.
See you later.
Boop. Okay, this thing, and... Move speed and all damage you deal for each enemy hit for 5 seconds. See, I feel like throwing blades would be nice too. Try that one. Every 4 normal attacks. Ooh, every 4 normal attacks is the bleed. Okay, so I see why the attack speed is really good. I don't know why I didn't think it was good. I was just like, it's just kind of like, you never apply the bleed practically. I didn't make the connection for some reason. But yeah, so let's get... Okay. Let's get, I have to grab tools again. Because I was thinking of, oh, actually, yeah, I'll grab tools. And we're not going to focus on farming, but just like, Thetford Cape is good for PvP and PvE. Fort Sterling is good for gathering and transporting. Just try out stuff and see what you like. Yeah, I've been slowly doing that. Let's see, pickaxe, do the tier 6 pick. Boop. And tier 5 axe we need. But yeah, I'm just keeping these in case we see rare mats. I'm not gonna, like, focus on harvesting. But actually, I hate to do this, but I think I at least need a little break from the stream. I do want to do PvP on stream, but I might have to call it early today. Well, early, it's been 4 hours, you know what I mean. I might have to stop stream before I end up doing much PvP, guys, because I'm just feeling a little bit tired. So, I do want to say thank you guys for hanging out with me. I had a great time today. Look at this guy just hanging out naked. Look at this guy skeletoning. But yeah, so, lovely to have you guys all here. Shoutouts to Korgoth, Canoe, and Lord of the TV who are supporting me on Patreon. And, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? Bye.